Now you know what to do. Make sure your voice is heard on the Super Morning Show. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, and also send your WhatsApps through to us on 055 111 997. We're dying to hear what you think about all of these issues this morning, and we're dying to tell everybody else what you think too. All right, so keep them coming. Up next is the 6 o'clock news. Yeah, cooking on gas.
I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this motherfucking roof off like two dogs' cage. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. I've been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage, but I kept rhyming and stepped right in the next cipher. Best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5, and I can't provide the right type of life for my family. Cause man, these goddamn food stamps don't buy diapers, and there's no movie, there's no Mackay Pfeiffer. This is my life, and these times are so hard, and it's getting even harder trying to feed.
Hello, welcome to the news here on Joy 99.7 FM. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's also 3.9 FM at Car. Love 99.5 in Kumasi. All of the dates across Ghana. You also find us on my joyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up this morning, that toll in Sautum shooting incident now 3 as police begins probe. Will have more as traders reluctant to open shops for fear of reprisals.
The gunshots that was going on, bro, I don't know where they got the bullets from. For like 30 minutes continuously, the gun was just flying. Even this morning, I learned more people didn't open their shops because they are afraid it will happen.
Also coming up this morning, Interior Minister requests urgent data on Gbenyeri displaced people as NADMO reports thousands fleeing to neighboring Ivory Coast.
They have over 12,000 people who have crossed to the Africa side, and some of them, they are hungry.
Also coming up this morning, with less than 24 hours to the Akwatia by-election, the National Peace Council to engage the NPP and NDC on the rules of conduct later today in business.
Price of petroleum products set to go up by some significant margin per litre due to cedi's depreciation and recent supply challenges.
These and more coming up with me, Mamie Sinyamija Thompson. Stay for details. Police have launched a full-scale investigation into the Sautum shooting incident, which has now claimed 3 lives and injured 4 others. Preliminary findings by the police indicate that the Saturday bloody clash occurred between the followers of 2 rival chiefs. According to them, the confrontation started when residents of another community, Drenoho, tried to sprinkle kpokpore in Sautum, a traditional dish central to the festival, despite resistance from the Sautum traditional leaders. Collins Frempong reports.
The incident happened in one of the busy trading hubs in Sautum, surrounded by several container shops. At the location where one of the deceased fell, a closer look revealed blood droplets, but a tire burnt at the same location smears the blood marks. Some of the aluminium containers had bullet holes in them and shattered glass windows. The area was quiet as opposed to the vibrant Sunday sales. An eyewitness recounted what happened.
The gunshots that was going on, bro, I don't know where they got the bullets from. For like 30 minutes continuously, the gun was just flying. We just asked what was the problem, and we were told, you know, when people were having their homo and they wanted to come and sprinkle quickly here. But this place is for the Sautum land. So the Sautum people said no, they won't allow them to come and sprinkle quickly here. That is the fight.
Another woman who was still shaken by the incident said many of the traders fled the scene to avoid being hit by stray bullets.
Glasses, Yesterday, they destroyed all our wares, including our glass containers. As you can see, when the situation later got worse, we fled into people's rooms to hide out of here. By 3 p.m., we closed all shops and took our children home.
At the time of our visit, there were no police or security officers at the scene. Some residents are still afraid to come out or even open their shops, fearing reprisals.
No, yesterday the place was quiet. I mean, everybody closed the shop. Because even this morning, I learned more people didn't open their shops because they are afraid it will happen. And it will happen. As at when, I don't know, but it will happen. We live in the area, we know how the area is.
Well, the police have begun investigations into the incident.
Thousand people who have crossed to the Apricot side, and some of them, they are hungry. There is a possibility that the numbers will continue to grow. Since yesterday, I've been calling that our corporate institutions will just have to come to our aid.
Well, some of the displaced persons in Ivory Coast, Vankori, spoke to join you.
A church elder and then a businessman too. So I heard that they have packed the goods that we bought. They have packed everything. So as I'm speaking, if we go back and they are burning our houses too. So now if we go back, we don't have any place to live. I'm a farmer. I'm from farm to this place.
So you came today, or when did you come here?
It was Monday that I came here. From Monday to today, I didn't even bath.
You are here with your wife and children?
Yes, this is my child. And some even 3 months.
Well, acting on
faithful, and has given us all the assurance, and he's going to talk to the youth, the warriors, and everybody to cooperate with the security agencies so that we restore peace in these areas. So we've tasked NADMO to get us the accurate numbers in every area, because I mean, as you know, some have been displaced internally, others have been displaced across our borders, others are even in other regions. So we are trying to get the exact number, and then we'll see exactly what can be done. But I can assure you that in the meantime, a lot has been done. I mean, food items is coming, we're getting tents and all that.
the National Peace Council is hoping
surreptitiously doing some activities. We need to do something about this situation. If the police is in charge, the police must be seen to be fully in charge.
But the Deputy Director of Elections and IT of the NDC, Rashid Tanko Computer, dismissed the claims.
Richard Japa is a Director of Operation in charge of special duties at the National Security Secretariat. That is his work. They also have another operation in the constituency because there's Galamsey ongoing in that constituency. And the military had been there long since before even the death of the MP, fighting the Galamsey. They are just there for different operations, not for the election.
Well, in light of this, the National Peace Council hopes the two parties will come to an understanding to ensure a credible and peaceful electoral process, as Executive Secretary of the Peace Council, Dr. Kojo Amoah.
We think that the parties should meet and understand the elections and the way things should be. For example, there should be a mutual understanding between the main contending parties, NDC, NPP, as to how they will conduct themselves, not only during the elections, but more importantly, after the election on Tuesday. For example, how do we handle the declaration processes? The laws are there, but we all witnessed what happened in the 2024 election in some polling centers. We don't want to repeat.
Well, the police in a show of force marched through the streets of Akwatiana demonstration to maintain order during the by-election over the weekend. That's how we end the bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Are you clapping? Are you giving God the glory? Hallelujah! Every day you wake up shouting, my business is not moving. Customers are not coming. But look, my brother, my sister, who are you deceiving? Have you smiled today? Do you have the confidence to smile? Your face alone is chasing people away. Yeah! We all know that the problem is not a spiritual problem. The problem is a dental problem. She was saying, use Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste to remove yellow. Somebody shout amen.
Craft your smile with Pepsodent charcoal. It removes stains and whitens teeth. This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You are in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime, shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. Fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
James Bond.
Kojo.
Charlie, how are you?
I'm good, yourself?
Ade, how was your weekend?
It was quite good. We were expecting more, but...
You were expecting more what?
But we find ourselves here today.
Wait, more what? You were expecting
more
what?
days to relax.
Why? Have you never had a weekend before? You were thinking that they've increased the number of days.
When you go home on Friday, when it's Saturday, the last time I was telling Kojo Akoto that on Saturday when it's 4 p.m, you just know that your weekend has already
over.
Kojo, new month.
Yeah. First of the month.
God has been good.
Amen. Have they paid you?
Yeah, I've been paid.
Lucky for some. Yeah. Anyway, we thank God for that. I'll tell you who else has been paid. The government. They've received some dividends from a few companies that they own. I mean, they've incurred losses from most of them, but a few have posted some dividends. And for the first time in decades, State Housing Corporation is among them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite an interesting
first time
one.
in a long time. They have posted some dividends, which is nice.
I mean, we're expecting more of the SOEs to do same, because you're a state company, and you don't put the right measures in place to support government in a way, then it'll be quite disturbing. So
one of the biggest SOEs, ECG. Losses.
Well, let's see, new government. Let's see how things will pan out with them.
2024 was not a glorious year for them, and we'll be talking about that and more. Also, Bright Simmons is quite concerned, because apparently the Agric Minister announced that the Pualugu Dam project, the contract will be cancelled, and then they will re-award it. Bright Simmons says,
Why is it so?
Because the contract that exists, you can't just get up and cancel it.
Yeah.
In fact, government even owes the contractor on the existing contract. And you are going to cancel it. The project itself, Nankasa, is it viable?
That's a question to ask.
Apparently, government decided to fund it by itself because no bank, no global financial institution was interested in funding it because they thought it wasn't a bankable project.
I mean, what's that should be? If that is not the case, why should I invest or consider investing in such a thing?
Why indeed? Well, government of Ghana certainly considered it an important project. For political reasons, they said it was the biggest, investment in the northern part of the country.
I think if we are to do it right, it wouldn't have been bad. But I mean, the politics surrounding all of this makes it difficult.
But is the solution to cancel the contract and award it to someone else? Is that the solution?
That's a big question to answer, though.
Okay. 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions. For the Joy Business Report coming up in just a moment, our thanks go to Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. I think today's trumpets, dear, State Housing.
I mean, they've tried.
First time in decades.
They've done well. I mean, we hardly hear of them these days, but paying dividends.
They had a good year.
Well, yeah.
So congrats to them. All right. Trumpets on the Joy Business Report are brought to you by ECG. Follow them at ECGGH Official on all social media handles and download the ECG Power app. And also you can go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So for once profitable State Housing Corporation, trumpets!
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, price of petroleum products set to go up by some significant margin per litre due to cedi's depreciation and recent supply challenges. Also, revised Bank of Ghana Forex measures, including restrictions on exports and import of dollars, as well as prohibition of pricing in foreign currency, finally takes off from today. Still in this bulletin, economists carry Djibouti expect more than $4 billion cocoa inflows to deal with recent pressures on the Ghana cedi and aid its stability. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. We settle for the details now. Price of petroleum products are expected to witness some significant margin per litre from today. This is based on an industry report that guides prices of the various oil marketing companies in the country seen by Joy Business. George Yafe has the rest of the story.
Based on the report, the price of petrol could go up by as much as 5.4% per litre. Diesel, on the other hand, may be increased by more than 3% per litre. A kilogram of LPG could be adjusted by almost 5%. Prices of the various petroleum products have been fairly stable on the international market. So why this expected increase? Well, according to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, the adjustment was mainly due to the cedi's depreciation over the past weeks. The Chamber in this report says the almost 4% depreciation posted for last month is the highest since the beginning of this year. The market has also been hit by some product supply challenges over the past 3 weeks, a development that could force the various oil marketing firms to increase their prices by this margin. Well, for now, the forecast for the coming weeks doesn't look that good due to the current pressure on the Ghana cedi.
And that was George Uriafi with that report. Meanwhile, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers say it does not expect the oil marketing companies to press ahead with such a high margin of price increase due to some fresh market development. Duncan Amoah is the Executive Secretary of the Chamber.
I think that most of the oil marketing companies will indeed adjust upwards, but we are not expecting anything above 3%. That will be an overkill. We do concede again that indeed the dollar made some significant gains on the cedi. International benchmarks, however, for both products were relatively stable, and so it is either some OMCs will stay prices, or if there would even be increases, we are not expecting anything above 2%.
Duncan Amoah is the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers. Now, Ghana Gas Company has revealed that it is now hoping to process more gas in a day than initially expected. This was after it completed its maintenance works at the plant way ahead of schedule. Kek Mensah is the head of corporate communications at Ghana Gas.
We are going to produce for electricity consumption and industrial growth. The plant is safe. Everything is on course. It's a normal national best practices. When you off a processing plant completely and you do serious maintenance work, it has to take some few days before optimized level is reached. From the signals the maintenance team gave to the operational team indicate that within the next 2-3 days we will get the optimum level.
And that was Kek Mensah, head of corporate communications at Ghana Gas. Away from the energy sector, let's do some banking story now. As the revised Bank of Ghana Forex measures finally kick off from today, the enhanced regulations will see Bank of Ghana press ahead with one of the toughest measures when it comes to enforcing foreign exchange laws. More in this report.
Let's start with the guideline that could hit everyone. Yes, if you're traveling with more than $10,000, that amount must be declared at the airport. Again, travelers coming into Ghana with more than $10,000 must make sure that they hold the necessary documentations from their country of origin, qualify with the necessary approvals. For persons flying out of Accra with up to $50,000 on them or more, they must make sure that they hold the necessary documentations to back the amount that they are holding. Now, failure to do all these things could risk the amount being seized or prosecuted. The Bank of Ghana has also announced that foreign currency should not be transported through mail or cargo, warning that that amount could be confiscated to the state. In a separate guideline, the central bank has reminded the public that pricing or invoicing in foreign currency is prohibited. It also announced that all foreign exchange transfers must be done through the banking system. The regulator also added that transactions that may be indexed in foreign currencies that should be benchmarked against the Bank of Ghana rates.
And that was a business desk report. Meanwhile, the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama has defended the revised Forex measures, insisting they are needed to bring some sanity on the foreign exchange market.
If you go to every country, go to South Africa, go to Kenya, go to our peer countries, markets are regulated. It's about the extent to which you regulate these. If you find certain practices that are compromising the efficient functioning of the markets, as a regulator, you take care of those loopholes. So that is exactly what we are doing.
BOG is being too tough on the market, hard on the market, and some feel that BOG is back against the wall and then they are responding.
No, not at all. We are only taking advantage of what we are seeing to fix the market. If you look at the currency declaration context, framework, for example, the intel we got was that some people actually take out large volumes of cash.
And that was Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama speaking in that interview with my colleague George Uriafi. Now, economist Kojo Boateng has maintained the expected foreign exchange, cocoa inflows should help in stabilizing the cedi. Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama has revealed that more than $4 billion should come in before the end of this year as part of a new pre-financing deal for cocoa purchases. Mr. Boateng tells Joy Business this couldn't have come at a better time.
I'm excited by the announcement that the flows from cocoa are being seeded to the commercial banking system to help boost liquidity, because that is the main issue. The monies do come, but if it all goes into reserve and Bank of Ghana need to intervene on the market to smoothing volatility, we know the IMF stands on that, and we know how that can lead to some intermittent liquidity pressures and all that. If it comes to the market, of course, now the Bank of Ghana has adequate reserve, it comes to the market, it boosts liquidity, so it ensures that we're smoothing volatility. And
Courage Boti is an economist. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, government missed its Treasury bill target for the fourth consecutive week as investors continue their shift towards high-yielding instruments, including fixed deposit. The Bank of Ghana auction results revealed that government T-bills were undersubscribed by nearly 49%. Details in this Business Desk report.
At the close of trading last week, the bourse registered 9 gains.
The Treasury received only 3.2 billion Ghana cedis of the bids tendered as against a target of 6.7 billion Ghana cedis. This shows that demand for government securities has dwindled sharply in recent weeks. Once again, the majority of the bids came from the 91-day bill. About 2.05 billion Ghana cedis was tendered, representing 58.39% of the total bids. The uptake was 2.01 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 1.14 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. Bids accepted were estimated to the tune of 1.12 billion Ghana cedis. In contrast, 321.06 million cedis was tendered for the 364-day bill. About 184 million cedis were accepted. Meanwhile, the yield went down across the curve. The 91-day bill decreased by 35 basis points to 10.41%. That of the 182-day bill also went down to 12.37% from 12.38% the previous week. The yield on the 364-day bill also decreased by basis points to 12.99%.
And that was a Business Desk report. To the stock market preview now, there will be a mixed performance of the Ghana Stock Exchange this week as the share price of GCB Bank is expected to rise further, whilst MTN Ghana declines. Grace Munanyum of Data Bank Research has more on how your investment will fare this week on the stock market.
At the close of trading last week, the bourse registered 9 gainers and 3 laggards. The top 5 gainers were Cal Bank, GCB Bank, Ecobank Ghana, Standard Chartered Bank and Guel PLC. Conversely, MTN Ghana, Access Bank and Ecobank Transnational Incorporated all declined. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index went down by 0.22% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 49.95%, while the Data Bank Stock Index gained marginally to a year-to-date gain of 51.61%. Weekly turnover fell by 67.3% to 15.51 million Ghana cedis after trading 2.2 million shares over 24 counters. MTN Ghana and Nugo traded the most last week and accounted for 70.5% of the market turnover. And also for this week, we take the share price of GCB Bank to rise further, while MTN declines. For Joy Business Report, Grace Munanyum of Data Bank Research.
And that's Grace Munayum of Data Bank on how your investment will be fed this week on the Ghana Stock Exchange market. Now, let's do some commodity news now. As crude oil dropped marginally to sell at $67 a barrel. Gold increased by $34 to open trading at $3,481 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $100 and it's selling at $7,710 a ton. To some currency news, now the dollar is still going for 11 cedis 64 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients when it comes to transactions. This was after it made some marginal gains on the market last Friday. The British pound is selling at 15 cedis 40 pesos. The euro is trading at 13 cedis 20 pesos. The Forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis 30 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Kojo, you're back.
Who is Elom Adabla?
EL.
Oh, good. Yeah, you are up to date on your Ghanaian artists.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the very talented EL. Yeah, do you know he's the one who wrote the Super Morning jingle? You know,
No,
wake up to joy, joy,
Oh,
joy.
okay, that's nice.
Yeah. Well, he also wrote this. This is a song that he released in the year he became Artist of the Year. Very big hit in Ghana.
Minabo Pool.
Well, same year as Minabo Pool.
Oh, okay.
I can tell that is your favorite.
Well, I like that song. I like it.
No doubt. But it can't be our inspirational song. So instead, here's EL's smash hit, Cuckoo.
So if you they wonder how I do my Martin, it be my God. No money, how me here, it be my God. So when you see me rolling on your block, it be my God. Like a sickly woman, coco, in my God. I never they wonder, never worry. My baba dey my body. I never dey holla for my money, I call on my God. I never dey wonder, never worry. My baba dey my body. I never dey holla for my money, I call on my God. My people, let me hear you say, say no be coco for my God. Be coco, wahala be coco for my God. My people, let me hear you say, be coco for my God. Be coco, the matter be coco for my God. I go the shocky for my God. Asunto for my God. I go shokoto for my God. I go the shocky for my God. Asunto for my God. I go shokoto for my God. When I'm shopping, there's nothing I no go fee afford. See me rocking my Balenciaga for my God, and by His grace, there's no girlie I no go fi run, Be on the beat and I dedicate it to my God, Hey, I feel His goodness and His mercy from New York to New Jersey. No matter what I they want, I they get it from my God, I feel His goodness and His mercy from New York to New Jersey. No matter what I they want, I they get it from my God. My people, let me hear you say, be coco, wahala be coco for my God. My people, let me hear you say, be coco, no matter be coco for my God. I go the shocky for my God, Asunto for my God, I go shokoto for my God, I go the shocky for my God. Asunto for my God, I go shokoto for my God. Waiting no be coco for my God. EL baby, the wahala be coco for my God.
Ooh, love it. It's been a while since I heard that one. Yeah, big tune there from Elong. All right, well, hello, Blessed. How are you?
What a good way to start the week.
I think so, yeah.
Everything we cocoa for.
That's right. Yeah, everything we cocoa for, my God. How was your weekend?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Got up to anything interesting? Somebody's son graduated. What about you? Did your son graduate?
I'm in the process myself.
Hey, Blessed. Be careful of the things you say. You're in the process.
Which process are you in?
Processing. One district, one factory.
Are you, are you in the process of graduating or of creating a son that will graduate?
One district, one factory.
Graduation. Graduation will be easier. No, but I like how the young ones, they're very excited about it, even though I still have my own concerns about,
what
graduation at that
concerns
level.
What concerns?
But
they are 5-year-old children. I mean, how concerned
I still think that. But I'm thinking now, having been to the graduation, I have come to the realization that indeed these young ones are really excited by it.
Yeah.
So my position that it's unnecessary has changed.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So I looked at it from my perspective. By the principles of is it pronounced epoche or epoche, whichever way you want to pronounce it, such that you must always look at it from the point of view of the one experiencing it.
Yeah.
So for these young ones who experienced it, they were very, very happy
about it.
So that's it. But if you're a parent, maybe you feel like me. But hey, I can understand why they are so excited by it.
I think, notwithstanding the economic implications, it's also a good bonding time, isn't it?
Well, it is. I think that as children, when they're graduating and they hear all the wonderful things, they're excited by it. My son told me that when he was singing, I was on my phone.
hey, I said,
oh, so you're looking. It says, yes, I was looking at you. But that's why I wanted you to come. So I was looking at you. But you're on your phone. But I realized you were happy when I answered the question about nouns and all of that. I said, okay. He said, yes, I saw your smile. I said, oh, okay. So you see.
Imagine. Look, I'll tell you what I think is great about it.
Yeah.
I mean, wherever you stand as a parent, what's great about it is that it's an early introduction to excellence.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Your child gets the idea of reward for hard work.
Exactly.
And that's only a good thing.
That's it. I mean,
yeah.
And that's why I've changed my position.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Because these days people want me to do a few moments later with me. I start.
You now have changed your own position.
Let me say this thing. Kojo, these days people actually ask you questions that you answered maybe a year or two ago. All they're seeking to do is for you to change your position.
So
then they do a few moments later.
later.
Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign. Brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. So you know what to do. Please fasten your seatbelts when you're driving. And look, as drivers, it's your responsibility to also ensure that the passengers fasten their seatbelts. So if you're driving and someone is with you, make sure that person also fastens his or her seat belt. And that's our Drive Safe tip for today, which means we can learn how to say it right.
Yes, indeed. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom Books, quality and affordability is the hallmark. Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say.
So I've started exploring a series of words that we hear in English language and assume
let's hear it
are words, but are actually not.
Yeah.
And last week we heard a couple. Today, I want us to consider the word plumpy. Plumpy. You've heard it before, haven't you? It's not a word.
Really?
The word is plump. Plump.
Okay, not plumpy.
Plump. Yes. That is the correct word, and it obviously it means hefty, large. When it is used to describe people, it could mean rounded. And in fact, in recent times, especially in our part of the world, it is seen as a compliment.
Oh, so Kojo is plump.
Well, a compliment to women. A compliment to women, not so much to men. It originates from the word plumpen, which in Old English apparently meant clumsy.
I see.
But it then evolved into, rounded, rotund. It's got lots and lots of synonyms.
So only women are round?
No, everybody, any human can be round.
You can have a round tummy. You can have a round tummy. If you have a beer belly and you're excited about it,
then it could be a plump one.
You are plump. That's right. There are lots of synonyms for the word plump: chunky, fleshy, pudgy, well-fed is a synonym. Yes, full. Rotund, I like rotund. Beefy, burly, buxom, corpulent. Oh, that's a nice word.
Yeah.
All of these mean plump, but not plumpy.
Yeah.
Not if you're saying it right. All right, news review now, and it's brought to you, as always, by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Kojo, big question this morning on the front page of the Daily Guide. Who leads the NPP? Race for flag bearer begins. Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, Kennedy Japan, Dr. Osei Duchu, Dr. Brian Echampo, and Engineer Kwabena Echampo.
Why do we do that thing where we add someone's profession to their name as a title?
Well,
lawyer, this, engineer, that. But it's not all professions. I've never heard of mechanic Joe Usu.
because that mechanic you're thinking about, if that mechanic was an engineer, he would have added it.
But why? Why is it that engineers can add it, but mechanics can't?
They are mechanical engineers.
Yeah, it's a special way of qualifying it, actually. But anyway, big names here.
Yeah, but I've seen it.
Yeah, 5,
Yeah. Dr. Baumia, he's still the man to beat. It's his to lose. So for Dr. Baumia, except that I think that the Baumia team should drop that Aka 9 pair. Enka 9. You start from 0.
See, so everyone is starting from 0.
Everyone will start from 0. It is true that he's been marketed. Okay?
Yeah.
And it's also true that when you are in government and you lose an election, is a verdict, first of all, on your performance as a government. So Dr. Baumia cannot be wholly blamed for the NPP's defeat. But it's also a reminder of the things people say when they're getting ready for elections. And so, having been through election 2024 and lost, the Baumia team should be careful about how they go about their campaign. So, Aka 9 pair. And then people would remind you that Akufo-Addo did 49% in 2008. No, it was left to 2.3%.
Okay.
No, 0.23%. 0.23%.
Yeah, just to cross.
He lost the election by 40,000. In 2012, he lost by a margin of 300,000. It decreased to 47%.
So you can't conclude.
The advantage Dr. Baumia has, is that in the Fourth Republic, Jerry Rawlings is the outlier. Now, we make exceptions for the John Mahama victory in 2012 and say that because of the demise of the late President John Evans Atta Mills, he had some sympathy going into election 2012, and that's the reason he won. Even though there's still elements within the NPP who say that Akufo-Addo won that election. So if that's the case, you will make the point that, Dr. Baumia, going for the second time, has that, history on his side. But of course, if you also look at John Mahama winning in 2012 on his first attempt, you can say another person can do so. Whatever the situation is, campaign.
Yeah.
Campaign and tell people why you should be the leader. Or why you should so the MPP, the chairman is the leader. Why you should be the flag bearer
of the party
for 2020.
But you know that they are doing this because they know they are customer.
Well,
they know that the average delegate would love a message like that. So all right.
Okay. More stories on the front page of the Daily Guide. NIA chairperson praises margins group. Then there's the Gbenyiri conflict. The president, we understand, is concerned about this. The toll is rising to 18 now. And of course, some interventions there from the Interior Ministry. We hope that there'll be peace, there'll be calm in that part of the country. OT region is now recording 22,000 typhoid cases. Kojo, in fact, when that story came up last week, what was so touching was even the regional minister says, well, he's just been appointed less than 8 months ago by the president, and he's been treated 3 times or thrice because of this whole typhoid cases in the OT region. So it gives you a sense of how bad the situation is. He's saying there's a need for a hospital immediately, but we're saying, from my point, I feel we should rather look at ways of ensuring that there's potable water, first of all, to residents in the area. At least if you're looking at the mode of transmission, then you should be focused on sanitation issues
I've been
within
to the
area
region.
first of all.
I've been to the OT region. There's potable water. So what is the sanitation challenge, which is resulting in the typhus, whatever?
Yeah, because it will be strange, isn't it, to just be having 22,000 cases already.
It's some shocking growth in these numbers, and there should be some common denominator here.
Anyway, the Sautum Homo clash is also on. Chief's son, 3 others killed, several injured as well. The Small Arms Commission has been warning about this. That look, let's not introduce light weapons into our celebrations, because once there's any clash, of course, people will resort to the use of these firearms. But unfortunate as it may be, that's what we've recorded.
And the Ghana Police Service issued a statement yesterday. It says the Accra Regional Police Command has initiated an investigation into violent incidents during the climax of the Anahomo Festival at Anya and Sautum on Saturday, 30th August. Preliminary investigations reveal that a misunderstanding broke out between followers of two rival chiefs during the sprinkling of the traditional food kpokwe, leading to the exchange of gunfire. The situation escalated when some attendees attempted to leave the festival grounds, resulting in further attacks at Olebu. Now, 3 persons, brings their names, lost their lives in the violence. Additionally, 4 individuals sustained injuries and are receiving treatment at various medical facilities, including the Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Rage Hospital. The bodies of the deceased have been deposited at the police mortuary for preservation and autopsy. And the Accra Regional Police Command has deployed additional personnel to restore calm and maintain law and order in the affected areas. Intelligence-led operations are underway to identify and arrest all those involved in the violence. And the command strongly cautions traditional leaders, elders, and their supporters to adhere strictly to agreed security arrangements and avoid acts that could jeopardize public peace.
What a royal pity. I mean, a festival, a celebration of our culture, turning into, a source of conflict. It's just unpardonable.
Very sad.
It is. Anyway, let's get to the Business and Financial Times. 9.2 million paid daily in insurance claims is here. And, I asked Kojo the last time that Kojo Akoto Boateng whether it was time for us to consider, just as we make motor insurance compulsory, whether we do same for life insurance. And I think it's something that all of us should think about.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because I've been asking myself consistently every day when you leave home and you say, "I'd be back." You're not sure whether you're going to come back, and if you're not back, for instance, how do you ensure that your dependents are taken care of when you're away? It's something we should think about. It's something we must all do. But BOG puts digital credit services under regulation to boost financial inclusion. Margins ID Group's commitment makes Ghana card a global model, NIA chairman. The thing about politics, the Ghana card, it's one good thing that we have as a country. And I'm happy that, today, for me, everywhere I go now, when you ask of my Ghana card, all I do is to show you even the soft copy and say, this is it. But where it's needed, in hard copy, I always make it available because it's a game changer. Also in insurance, Engineer Osman Abudu appointed MDC. Engineer, of Suno Assurances.
Seamstress,
That's not something that people want to do.
But why not?
Well, let's see. Backpage, Apollonia City hosts China Africa Economic and Trade Promotion Council delegation, and Telecel champions purposeful partnerships at 2025 supplier conference.
It looks like the BOG is in the news a lot lately. Economic Times is also talking about them. BOG announces intention to license, regulate digital credit services. Is another area that the central bank is looking at, and they're doing that in line with the first schedule of Act 774. So all of these issues on the front page of the Economic Times. NIPF framework roadmap, BOG commended for stakeholders' engagement. And then there's the talk about Africa's energy stakeholders urged to act decisively for the future. We know that energy poverty is a big challenge. $500 billion US dollars is needed to close that gap. And of course, the continent is being urged to take immediate action. Winston,
the custodian, before you come in 2028 presidential race, it says NPP guru supporters endorse Baumia. Comes with photographs of all those who've endorsed Baumia so far. Some of them, not all of them. And GPCO declares war on fake gazettes. All here.
Okay, then Dr. Mahmoud Baumia is also featuring on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher. Baumia best bet for 2028. That's according to the former Information Minister Kojo Nkrumah. He's been declaring his support for the former Vice President, and some say Dada Lumba. Well, Kojo, Dada Lumba's family is, receiving some great cash, 200,000 Ghana cedis. Guess who is coming from? Former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
100,000 Ghana cedis.
Yeah. So together with Dr. Bawumia.
Yeah, that's 150,000.
So
and others,
others, coming together would make it 200,000 Ghana cedis for the family. I think the former president's done well because, Daddy Lumba's song comes fresh in our minds when you think about the elections. And that song is done for
I
I
think it's the best campaign song that I can remember. It's one song that gets a lot of people dancing.
How about the recent ones?
Which one is that?
Nasi's
Nasi also was going there.
The Kweng is to get the mojo at the back.
Mahani.
Charlie, if you talk about campaign song, Nana winner in 2008.
Yeah,
Charlie be too much.
Maybe DJ will be kind to us by mixing these two songs and giving us
and Nana.
The daily graphic for this morning
you have that,
says NDC MPP face off in Akwetia, who claims bragging rights tomorrow. Margins ID Group expertise makes Ghana card global model, and sure violence-free election in Akwetia. Religious leaders appeal to NDC NPP. Government moves to revoke forest mining laws. That's it for the graphic. Let me see the back page of the graphic. 2025 Hogbechocho launched at Ohawu. We spoke to Ben Dochimalo on Friday, and please secure injunction against Teshi Homowo celebration.
And of course, Isaac Kofi with our data team is just giving us a sense of perhaps what's happening in OT. So Kojo, the understanding is that in OT you have over 60,000 open defecation points.
Oh my goodness.
And so possibly, if you're going, towards reasons, a mode of infection, then possibly you might go with that data to suggest then that, of course, open defecation needs to be tackled.
That is disturbing.
Probably in the OT region. Yeah. Thanks, Kofi, for sharing that data with us. Anyway.
All right. Okay, let's go online. The online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And Kojo, the future of fleet management, the first of its kind in Ghana, the Zenith Visa Fleet Solution is here with a powerful fleet management portal and fleet card that enables you to track every city, every liter, every trip, and the status of maintenance and repairs of your fleet in real time. You have total control over your fleet expenses. So whether you manage 5 cars, 50 trucks, the Zenith Visa Fleet Solution is that smart choice for your business. So visit any Zenith Bank branch or contact your relationship manager to sign up for that Zenith Visa Fleet Solution today. You can just call Zenith directly on 054 2000 111 054 2000 111. You can also call 0302 680 884. Zenith Bank is indeed working in your best interest. BOG is also here on myjoyonline.com. Kojo, people are carrying over $1 million out of this country without declaring that. That's according to the central bank governor. Shocking details there. And of course, he's been talking about markets, the need for them to play by the rules. That's according to the central bank governor. This interesting story over the weekend that we came up with on Prime Inside, the fact that all former presidents, according to the Constitutional Review Committee, they've been engaged on the third term issue. We understand that according to the Secretary of the Constitutional Review Committee that the report will be ready by end of September. But he says eminent Ghanaians are interested in that third term conversation or presidential tenure, if you want to look at it as such. But the movement of change says that they would have chased out John Mahama if he tried going for a third term.
I'll tell you one insight that I have from the Constitutional Review Committee. And it's about the question of vice president versus prime minister.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
we have a ceremonial head, maybe, and the prime minister.
So the concept is that there would be a president, and then there would be from parliament a prime minister, or of all the ministers, a prime minister. So the concept here being that instead of a vice president, someone who is
just
sitting
in
waiting for something to happen to the president, and then they take over. there is a prime minister who can actually have legislative, clout and power and actually, do things.
I think in the US, the VIP is in the Senate. For the parliamentary system, you have the prime minister active in parliament. But in our case, probably that will be taking us back to the 69 constitution.
So
I think.
there are so many, African countries, especially the francophone countries, that have this system: president and prime minister.
Yeah, except that you need to look at the role of the prime minister. Because in the US, where you have a vice president, the vice president doesn't even act when the president is out of the country like we do. I still think that, that whole system where the vice president would act as president in the absence of the president is something that we should change. It doesn't make sense. There's still the president anyway, because of our...
wherever he is in the world,
he's still the president of the republic.
Right? Yeah.
Now, this is the thing. If you want to have a prime minister who qualifies as prime minister, would the prime minister come from parliament? I do know that the original idea in the 1992 constitution, having spoken to Nana Dr. SKB Asante, he told me that they actually wanted a prime minister, who would be the leader of government business. So you ask yourself, if we have a president and a prime minister, what will be the rules? Are we going to go 69, like Blessed is asking, where the prime minister is actually the leader of government business and the president is ceremonial? Or are we going to say, okay, so the president will be head of government, would have some powers, and then their powers giving to the prime minister? If that is what you want to do, where would the prime minister come from? Would the prime minister come from, say, parliament? If that's what you want to do, can you do that with the vice president? Or is this the whole name change about? Anyway, it's time for the BBC News. Let's talk about that later.
Are we there? Goodness. Yeah, we do have to talk about this later because there are more insights. But right now, the BBC News comes to you thanks to Fidelity Bank. Believe with us and Glyco. We cushion you for life.
2025, the year of the family, in an effort to tackle its declining birth rate. It wants women to have at least 3 children and is offering financial incentives. But many say the country's economic crisis is putting them off.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations on the people shaping our world with me, Rahul Tandon, a presenter in our business unit. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to the Nobel Prize winner Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, former leader of Liberia, and the first woman to be elected leader of an African country.
The resilience for me started in high school. I was fair in complexion and always was teased. And I developed that resilience. I developed that fighting mood. And I took the activism of not only protecting myself from any jokes or anything like that, but also use my commitment to education to do well in school and to be an activist, to stand up, to challenge teachers. That stayed with me throughout my life.
Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Justine Green with the BBC News. The Taliban in Afghanistan says more than 600 people have died in a magnitude 6 earthquake in the eastern province of Kunar. The epicenter is a remote mountainous area which is making relief operations difficult. Officials say some villages have been completely destroyed, others have suffered heavy damage. Here's our correspondent in Kabul, Yogi Talamaya.
The Taliban is saying that they've heard that there are villages that have been completely destroyed and that masses of people are feared trapped under the rubble. This is mountainous terrain. It's extremely challenging to reach even in the best of times. We've been told that the road going to the epicenter has actually been blocked because of landslide. We know that the Taliban is operating helicopters to try to get people out of there. Any kind of rescue operations are going to be extremely slow moving, and further what's happened is literally through the night and early into this morning we've had more aftershocks.
President Vladimir Putin has defended Russia's war in Ukraine at a summit of 20 world leaders in China. Speaking at the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, he again blamed Western powers for the conflict. Earlier, China's President Xi Jinping criticized what he called bullying behavior in the world order. Stephen McDonnell is at the summit in Tianjin.
This is the biggest ever gathering of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, and Xi Jinping was really talking it up as a multilateral organization. Now, the obvious contrast is to the United States, which in the eyes of the Chinese government is going it alone with its America First policies and inflicting these chaotic tariffs on various other parts of the world. He would say that instead this is the way to go for countries to come together.
Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky says a suspect has been arrested following the murder of a prominent Ukrainian politician on Saturday. Andriy Paryk was a former Speaker of Ukraine's parliament and played a leading role in protests that brought down the country's pro-Russia government in 2014. He was shot dead in the western city of Lviv. Voters in Guyana will go to the polls in the next few hours to choose a new president and National Assembly. In recent years, the country has become an important oil producer. President Irfan Ali is running for a second 5-year term. Will Grant reports.
Guyana is one of the world's fastest growing economies, recording double-digit growth for the past 5 years. However, the opposition coalition say that President Ali's administration has squandered the oil boom. They point to the rising cost of living and the continuing issues of corruption. The oil windfall has also created heightened tensions with Venezuela. The government of leftist President Nicolas Maduro has renewed the country's long-standing claim over the oil-rich region of Essequibo.
You're listening to World News from the BBC. South Korea says it will stop the broadcast of a propaganda radio programme into North Korea for the first time in 15 years as it seeks better relations with its neighbour. The programme, called Voice of Freedom, aired K-pop music and news into the north. It's one of several measures taken by President Lee Jae-myung to improve ties with Pyongyang since he took office in June. They include dismantling propaganda loudspeakers installed along the border. Guatemala's president has criticised a last-minute ruling by a judge in the United States, which prevented hundreds of children from being repatriated. They'd all arrived alone in the US. Leonardo Rocha reports.
President Bernardo Arévalo said the idea was to safely reunite the children with their parents in Guatemala under a pilot program he proposed to the Trump administration. He says he will continue fighting to bring them back home. His comments come after an injunction was issued by a judge in Washington at the request of immigrant rights groups to halt the deportations. The aim was to protect a small group of Guatemalan children who had already been boarded onto planes, but it was extended to hundreds of others.
Investors who lost more than $130 million in Britain's biggest ever diamond scam have told the BBC they can't understand why there's been no official investigation. Vashi Dominguez, a Spanish celebrity jeweller, is accused of tricking people with false accounts and claims of a huge stock of diamonds. He disappeared when his company collapsed with debts of more than $200 million. The English Premier League football club Liverpool are reported to have signed the Swedish forward Alexander Isak for a British record transfer fee. UK media say Liverpool, the reigning champions, have agreed a fee of more than $170 million for the striker, who's 25. Isak scored 23 Premier League goals for Newcastle last season. BBC News.
SIGA boom. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio. SIGA boom. Just to post it and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? 100,000 Ghana cedis.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
SIGA boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinche duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life edwan koswo ana Glyco Life enidaswo customer. Ehu hia se obenya adansidie krata. Ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta yatetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes. Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Alpha Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Your family's health should never be a worry, no matter where you are in the world. Are you a Ghanaian in the diaspora, a foreign resident in Ghana, or a Ghanaian looking for the perfect health insurance plan for yourself or your family in Ghana? Then the Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover is what you need. A comprehensive health insurance plan to protect your loved ones. From hospital stays to life-saving treatments, we ensure quality healthcare at an affordable cost. Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover. You don't just send love home, you secure it. Visit Apex Health Insurance at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shashi East Legon, or call 0540-128-256 or 0501-683912. Apex Ebusiapa Health Plan. Global love, local care.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Dear business owner,
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
It is finished. Nina song. My shoulder babano. Nina mo. Mr. DJ. Wamunjumi bina. Daddy lumba bueno. Yedi betwi mi meswana miko. Denyi da monjomana. Daddy lumba bueno. Akwanu me anume. Memreswa na miko. Jumanidi baby ba. Ami munyo. Papa masemnyo. Mama samana walgeyo. Now I drop it. Yamabuama, bounce on the message. Osama, you black and the baby. Obuama, bounce on the message. Osama, you black and the baby. SOEs in the boat, onto da. Sana, some to da terrorist no. Ibina militio, Abra boyoko, Jerry Akamenko, and Yibi Yanko. I'm watching your school of Juba, so paddle no one so in Jibia, first day I've been seeing the Musia, Shazamina, Moshaya, Sumehuda. Finally, DJ dropper, Damabuama, bounce on the message. Osama, Upiaka de Jimabene. Obuama, bounce on the message. Osama, Upiaka de Jimabene.
What a tune. Kofi Kenyatta's It Is Finished. And that's one that I've got on repeat in my car, incessantly over the past few days. Kenyatta once again showing his songwriting prowess. With lyrics that really hit you in the solar plexus, He's a talented man. What can you say?
The last time anyone said it is finished, it was the end of a contest. Another showdown is going on tomorrow, Kojo. You should know about that. Yeah.
Yes, the Akwetia showdown. eventually it will be finished. Let's just hope that we don't have any ridiculous, pointless violence. I mean, the stakes are low. The stakes are low on this one.
Are you sure about that?
They are low.
Okay,
really.
well.
I mean, how does the outcome really change anything?
Good question.
Yeah. Stakes are low. Let's not go and misbehave over there. Every by-election turns into a reason for violence. I don't understand it. I really don't think that this is the Ghana we all signed up for. So let's have some decorum for a change. All right. So today on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM, we've got lots to get through. First of all, the SIGA report is out, and this is the 9th SIGA report. They started doing this thing back in, I believe, 2017, was it?
So, yeah.
Okay, 2017. So they've done 9 of them so far. And, the highlights include the fact that for the first time in several decades, State Housing Corporation has posted dividends to government. So they've made some money. Congratulations to them. They, alongside the Ghana Reinsurance Company and TDC, are companies that pay dividends to government. But as for their losses, Trocan, all over the place. ECG lost how much, Churchill?
No, ECG has liabilities of 71 billion.
Liabilities,
yes,
sorry.
of 71 billion. The Ghana Enterprises Agency, which is supposed to be disbursing grants, is making losses. And you ask, how come an institution that is supposed to be disbursing grants to others would end up making losses? Kojo, let me just read something to you and it will surprise you. Okay, I just would like to read verbatim so that we can all appreciate what the report itself says. And so, yes, this is the Ghana Enterprise Agency, and Kojo would share the report in detail with us, Kojo Akoto Boateng. So it says financial performance. During the period, total income increased by 192% to 852.25 million. This is attributable to grant revenue, which constituted 99.42%. Okay, so the grant revenue, 99.42%. Then it continues, and it says that, look, although total revenue has been increasing over the last 4 years, mainly from grant contribution, 2024 recorded the most significant increase. Now, it says that 2024 registered 58.1 million, the highest deficit over the 5-year period. This represents 536.51% increase compared to 2023. This was impacted by excess expenditure over revenue, mainly due to, guess what? Larger portion of expenses from goods and services, 97.29%, particularly training, seminars, and conferences, 43.64%, compared to other, expenditure components. So the total expenditure rose by 202% to 910 million in 2024.
Who runs a business like this?
Good question.
Hey.
Good question. So we're going to get into details. This is just one of it. There's ECG, there's GNPC, there is CBG, there's Bank of Ghana, total loss, I think about 9 billion. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Kojo Akoto Boateng will join us with details of that later, right?
And it's important. So I ask a very simple question. So we want you to understand, first of all, in many of these institutions, how our taxes are being spent in some of these institutions. Because while we may be using our taxes to pay these persons, taxpayers' money, this is how they are performing. And so this is why you should be concerned. Let's find out how the funds of the Ghanaian is spent by the entities of state here on the Super Morning Show.
Yeah. And because ultimately, these are state-owned enterprises that were supposed to make money for the state. That's the only reason why the state decided to engage in these business ventures, right? They were supposed to make money for the state. So if all they are doing is making losses and gargantuan losses at that, then we really need to ask ourselves whether we are fulfilling the purpose for their existence.
Right.
And if we are not, why do we keep them?
Okay. Great.
All right, we'll be getting into that and more today on the Super Morning Show. Let me also remind you that we will touch on the Pualugu Dam project, which, according to the Greek minister, he intends to cancel the contract and re-award it. But Bright Simmons raises flags about this, and he says, look, this contract, Nankasa, it wasn't even profitable to begin with. It wasn't a bankable project, which is why in the end government had to decide to fund it by themselves, right, from the budget, because no institution was interested in bringing money for it. So how do you then cancel it and then start a new project without even assessing what went wrong with the existing one? Besides, apparently we owe the existing contractor. So we'll be getting into that and more today on the Super Morning Show. Stay tuned for all the details. But certainly use the hashtag JoySMS to tell us what you're thinking. And of course, send your WhatsApps through to us on 055 1111 997. We're cooking on gas and we're doing this till 10. Stay with us.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, welcome also to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference venue. And listen, this place has everything you could possibly need for the perfect conference, okay? The green, serene environment, world-class conference facilities, as well as first-class catering services with outstanding customer service to boot. And now listen, they will make sure that your stay with them for your conference is unparalleled. So whether you're planning a board meeting or perhaps a strategy planning session, Safari Valley Resort has to be your choice. Call them on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And the University of Ghana Business School, UGBS, recognized as one of Africa's leading business schools and the premier institution in Ghana, is pleased to announce that applications are now open for their distinguished postgraduate programs. Interested individuals can now choose from a wide range of programs. They have the Executive of Masters Business Administration programs, Weekend Master of Business Administration and Master of Public Administration programs, and they have the 1 year's Master's program. Deadline for application is September 19. So you ought to be mindful of that. Advance your career with a postgraduate degree from the University of Ghana Business School. So if you need more information, kindly visit the University of Ghana Business School website. It's ugbs.ug.edu.gh, and you'd find out more about the University of Ghana Business School.
So you know that the city is looking good. Yes, it's still looking good, and prices have been slashed, but Charlie, your purchasing power is low. Bank of Africa can actually fix that with their quick fix loan. Now they are empowering you to grab this rare opportunity, and the good thing is that you can call it a loan on the go. You get up to 5 months of your net salary and pay within 11 months, and it's so affordable, Charlie. The interest rates are very low, so it's as easy as it can get. No deposit build-up required, just straightforward application at the lowest interest rates. Visit any Bank of Africa branch today, or contact them on 0302 429333 or 0302 242 9690 for inquiries and assistance. Terms and conditions apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Killing for protection, thanks to Lifebuoy, where you can now get a special package where you buy five pieces of Lifebuoy carbolic soap and you get one for free. Yeah, that's right, absolutely free. So rush to your nearest supermarket or provision store and get yourself a promo pack now. Kilentia for protection. Choose Lifebuoy, choose protection.
Yeah. And his bag is bigger. Fidelity Bank's SIGA Boom Reloaded promo is here to reward your savings with life-changing cash prizes. So just deposit and maintain 500 cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. With every 500 cedis you deposit, you stand a chance to win 5,000 cedis in monthly draws. So don't you have an account yet with Fidelity Bank? Well, this is the time to open one. Save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. SIGA Boom style. This promo is also on the NLA's Caritas platform, and terms and conditions do apply.
And I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you about this powerful 3-in-1 fuel that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
All right, how many times should we tell you that the only tank that you need in your house is the one with the tortoise on it? Syntex Tank is the champion of water tanks, and you can join the Syntex Tank family by getting yourself one of these strong, durable tanks built for the Ghanaian weather. It's easy. Just call 0244 335168, or you can find one of their over 400 agents across the country. Alternatively, just go shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, a year strong, a year tough.
And Kojo Life is full of surprises. When the unexpected happens, you need support that's convenient and fast. So with over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that you don't have to wait for what is rightfully yours. You can make claims of up to 3,000 Ghana cedis instantly on all of your saving policies. So no long waits, no paperwork, simply claims are being paid instantly, and it's happening with Old Mutual today. 0307 000 600 is the number to call. You can visit oldmutual.com now, or send them a WhatsApp 050-833-3537. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
I want extra peace of mind for you and your family? Then get more in Idaswa from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death payment for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
All right, at one point today, just pick up your phone and go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Just coffee when you want to. Best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. All of it available to buy via Momo across all networks. And then they will deliver to your home or office in very good time as well. Yeah. If you live in Accra or Tema, delivery is free, which we love. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And Kojo, there's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Well, with the low interest rates, they are back, they're scientists. So if you're a salaried worker, whether you're working with the Controller and Accountant General's Department, or you're on the payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now till the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal and business needs, and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yasaya Tisu loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. Visit any SG branch near you. You can call 0302-214-314 for more information and details about the Yasaya Tisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Now, I just got this message that says, Winston, please help me understand what the practice has been for these years that SOEs have been making losses year after year. Either directors and board members, including staff, retained year after year, are made to resign or are replaced. Well, in most of the cases, what I have seen, we've seen the same directors for a 4-year period. So that's it. They're maintained. Yeah. They're not reassigned. Now, the Access Bank Fakitwa Budget Kessia promo is in full swing. 2 mini draws. And first mega draw have already taken place. And 53 lucky customers have won their share of the over 500,000 in cash and other amazing prizes like Netflix, Spotify, and Amazon Prime subscriptions. Now it's your turn to win big. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Boost your deposit to 500 or more, and you qualify for the next draw. For our young customers, solo account holders, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and earn a chance in the next draw. The more you deposit, the higher your chance of winning cash and other amazing prizes like PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook, and so much more in our monthly mini draws and mega draws. Promo runs from now to the end of September 2025 in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakita Beji Kesia train, save for the future, and win big. Visit ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
Yeah, and I'm just excited that it's raining. Discounts and so many opportunities this morning. But why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? From just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper, and you enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners, cartridges. You have free repairs, free maintenance, and a full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. So save yourself that high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available, and it's all happening at Velex Lease Group. So find out more, velexlease.com. You can call 0244 644048 or 0535 208661 for more information. They also have one more number, 0208603312. Terms and conditions apply. Velex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
All right, well, sports and birthdays coming up on the Super Morning Show, as well as food for thought with Uncle Abel White. Stay tuned for it all.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Pao, don't you use a smartphone? Use a momo app, ne?
Huh? Aba app.
Hey, I want to say millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for young nyazi. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. And oh, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. Money we define,
could be the luckiest.
I'm the best at. Alrighty then, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get yourself a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa. It's available at low interest rates. All you have to do is go visit any BOA branch today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Now, just one birthday wish. This one says, to the ever-loving Daniel Agana, aka Dansler, welcome to your last single birthday.
Hey,
wishing you a beautiful year filled with unconditional love and God's uncommon favor. May your oil never run dry, and may your day be as sweet as your presence in my life. Have a blast, and it's from your Esquire babe. The babe is saying that this would be Dansler's last birthday as a single man, which means that we are looking forward to his wedding. Anyway, Dansler, congratulations in advance.
That's right.
I will call you after the show.
And happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
All right. This one says happy birthday to Obapa Chumesiwa of University of Ghana Business School. It's from your uncle Ernie Asante. There you go. Happy birthday to you.
Let's get into the Sports Center then.
Let's do it. The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away. And DSTV has this amazing package where you pay for your bill and they upgrade you to the next higher package for free. You can do it now. Dial *759#. Pick it. It's also brought to you by Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment.
So you boss lady, let me tell you about MTN Ejumapa, which has been created just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and core bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. And there's even more. It comes with an insurance package to help protect the business that you work so hard to build, because they know that you're not just working for today, but you're building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# and grab your Ejumapa bundle today, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
And Kojo, for many years, we've all been putting in the hard work to build what we have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now is the time for you to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth and billions. And then whether you are looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we are here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. Now is the time for you to act on sight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today on 023 300 0041 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Muftau is here for sports. And,
yes.
And today, my other guy.
Which other guy is that?
Because the other time when I said my guy Dennis from the luckiest, Winston tried to create problems for me. So today I'm being clear. I have many guys. So I have many guys. My other guy is Dr. Daniel Macaulay. That's done. Yeah, my guys are plenty.
Yes. Is he on the line? Has he joined us?
I hope so, because today we want to talk to him about the Sports Invitational. And
is he on the phone?
Doc, good morning. Do we have Daniel Macaulay on the line? I think we're working to connect to him. But yeah, the Invitational was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. In fact, Winston coordinated that, and guess what?
The penalty shootout.
At the point, McDan got injured. I don't know where
did he really get injured.
You were closer to the action.
Are you questioning his orthopedic state at the time of injury?
Maybe he was buying time.
But after he got injured and got up, he scored those 2 penalties.
Precisely. That's the buying time.
After he was tended to by the professionals.
Or maybe he needed his coach to come around and give him some additional tips.
In fact, whoever did that to him helped him because
he just needed ligament realignment.
5-0 the Ankenya.
Just like the Axis Pension CEO,
Charlie.
Samuel Wako, he came and he shot all the 5 away.
Oh no,
but you see, the penalty shootout. You see, when I was told at the time that when the CEO said, Charlie, the spot to the post very far, where they were supposed to take it. So when they asked that, Charlie, let's get it closer, I said, oh, this is easy. Charlie, when I took the first one, I missed.
So you see, it's not easy. You see, it's not easy. Still, yes. Daniel Macaulay needed some small ligament realignment so that he could score the goals. He joins us now over the phone. Doc, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. We hear it took some intervention of the physiotherapist. It took medical intervention for you to score a couple of goals on two. At the Sports Invitational.
He had missed 3.
Oh, I tell you, I tell you, it was a miracle. My first 3 shots, Winston wrongly positioning the goalpost. I didn't notice, so I need to adjust my leg and also call physio to come and massage the knee.
That's right. Oh dear, I think we're losing. Yeah.
So after I called the physio, I scored I should have won that competition.
If not for Winston's misaligning of the goalpost. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
But generally, tell us about Magdan's experience at the Sports Invitational.
Well, it's been a wonderful experience. JFM is doing a wonderful job. It helps you to refresh. It helps you also to align with other CEOs. It also helps you to have this kind of relationship with your staff. In the world of business, I feel that it also tells that CEOs will have to be part of social engagement.
Okay, Doc, and also talk to me about the Magdan Group as an entity. Participating in the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, what would you say Magdan Group gained from being part of this?
Well, we gained a lot. In terms of publicity, the whole world got to know that Magdan is only not doing business. Our brand positioning became stronger. We people know that, look, we have this aspect of us that we have to engage. Business comes from all aspects of social engagement, and the ecosystem of business. These are very important factors. So, Magdan, we owe Joy a great deal for organizing this. We gain a lot.
Okay.
That day, I saw as a business all my staff smiling, and we were just like the same at that tournament.
Okay. Doc, also talk to me. Will you be back next year? And will you have to start training now so that next time we don't need the medics for to come to your aid before you can score 2 goals?
I don't know where I camp my players and I train with them. We come at Choco. I don't know whether, but we will see the facilities at Choco and see what we'll do. We are coming back strongly next year. We got knocked out in the football in the semi-finals. I'm happy we took tennis. This year we didn't do so well, though we won some few things. I think we also won the Jama competition. So next year we are bouncing back strongly, and I want to call on corporate Ghana to be part of this. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Okay, Doc, just before I let you go, what makes McDan Group special?
We are special because of the line of services we offer. We're a global conglomerate, and we've been part of Joy from inception. I respect the Joy brand. What makes us special? Because we are giving back to other companies that are becoming part of the Joy brand. So, more or less, we are becoming like a father, like Joy FM.
Sure. And hopefully we'll be seeing you once again when the next invitational tournament comes around. Thank you very much, Doc. We appreciate your time.
Thank you, too.
Thank you. That was Dr. Dana Macaulay, is the group executive chairman of the McDan Group. And also coming up,
it is the Hungarian Soboslai with a ripper of a free kick. It's not been a special game, but that is a special goal.
12 yards the distance from the penalty spot.
To the back of the net! Manchester United lead Burnley by 3 goals to 2. It's Captain Fantastic!
Of course he can! Enzo puts the penalty away, and Chelsea gain further control of this West London derby.
A stunner from Szoboszlai meant Liverpool have now made it 3 wins from 3 games in the English Premier League. Chelsea secured a comfortable victory over Fulham, and Manchester United claimed their first win. But Man City struggles continue. We'll also be taking you to Spain, where Real Madrid beat Real Mallorca to go top of La Liga, while Barcelona stumbled. And we'll have tennis as well if time permits us. But first, the Black Stars will officially open camp today in Accra ahead of their March Day 7 and 8 games of the 2026 FIFA World Cup qualifiers. The senior national team will be hosted by Chad on Thursday before facing Mali 4 days later at the Accra Sports Stadium. Captain Jordan Ayew, Antoine Semenya, Elisha Owusu and other players have already arrived in Accra for preparations. After 6 games played, Ghana sit at the top of Group I with 15 points, 3 ahead of second place Comoros. But we still stay with issues regarding to Ghana football, and we are going into the camp of the Ghana Football Association, where its executive council member Gifty Oware Mensah continue to play her role as an executive council member of the football governing body, despite issues of alleged financial malfeasance, which has led to investigations from some sectors within the government industry. Well, Ghana Football Association says that until she's proven guilty, at this point she's innocent per the rules of Ghana Football Association and the constitution of the country.
We will do same as any other organization or institution. There are processes and regulations and statutes. We've not received any information as to charge sheets or any court process or conviction. Yes, so same way that parliamentarians are being called to come and answer questions is the same way they are treating it. All those parliamentarians are still going to parliament. And don't forget, one of our key laws in the country is innocent until proven guilty. Yes. So I tell people that they have to look at both sides of the coin.
That was Prosper Harris-Unado, General Secretary of the Ghana Football Association, speaking to my colleague Victor Achieve Tamaklo. Winston Amoah is back on the seat.
Thank you very much, Muftau Nabila, which means we can now bring you food for thought, and it's brought to us by Roverman Productions. The difference. Uncle, good morning.
My favorite Abajise and my favorite Kojo.
Kojo, this morning I was asking him to, go to the University of Ghana Medical Center. They have a special product, afforestation.
Have you been there yourself?
Oh, I have given up. I have given up.
Oh, okay. And how do you know that he has also not given up?
Not yet, because sometimes he wants to grow his hair. So if that is the case, then he should go there. I gave up long ago.
You know, in life, it doesn't pay to give up.
You know, Uncle, there are certain things that if you look at it, like Charlie, empha. So that's it.
But how are you, Winston?
Oh, I'm fine. You know, God is taking care of His children as always, and so we're good.
His children,
yeah,
as always. Yes. And Kojo B,
over.
How's everything going?
Everything is well. Everything is well. Heaven has a plan, and we are seeing it small.
Okay. All right. Okay. We'll talk later. Hopefully, I will see either this weekend or next weekend.
As usual.
Winston, I have given up on him as he has given up on his hair.
I'll surprise people. That's all I can say.
So this weekend, starting Friday, is when Voices in My Head premieres, and the details will be given to you by the two wonderful gentlemen in the studio.
Sure.
I cannot believe it that come Saturday, 6th September, I'll be celebrating 17 years since Unhappy Wives, Confused Husbands, my first play as Roverman Productions. That was the day the Roverman quarterly shows were born. It was also the day that turned my fortunes around from a failing playwright and theater director with 3 failed productions behind him to a successful production that sold out all 3 floors of National Theatre twice in one day. It was the day that a Bible passage I had memorized in my Roman Catholic days became my mantra. My soul magnifies the Lord, and my spirit rejoices in God my Savior, for He has been mindful of the humble state of His servant. From now on, all generations will call me blessed, for He who is mighty has done great things for me. Holy is His name. And you'll find that in Luke chapter 1, verses 46 to 49. 17 years have come quickly and have brought me and my team, and indeed my patrons, a lot of joy and blessings. All glory to the mighty one who has made it possible. This morning I want to share with you the secrets to how, by the grace of God, we have sustained the quarterly shows.
Okay.
I know there are people who think that I have no problem attracting an audience. They are wrong. I thank God that I have a few people who will buy tickets to my show even if they do not know the title of the play. But that number has not reached the point where we can attract an audience without rolling out all kinds of activations and without holding fast to some values. So here are the secrets to the success of my productions. Secret number 1, respect for the patron and the audience members. If you ask any member of my team, they will tell you that I don't compromise on respecting our patrons and audience members. We may not always get it right, but we never give up trying to make every patron and every audience member feel valued and respected. And we do that in the following ways. 1, we respect the time of our patrons and audience members by starting our shows on time. Every time. 2, we work hard to sustain the quarterly schedule. Many people will not believe the sacrifices and the hard work that goes into ensuring that there is a play every quarter. Giving our patrons a schedule they can plan with is another way of respecting them. 3, we deliver great quality and value in our productions every quarter. At Roverman, we work insanely hard to ensure that each quarter's production rivals the previous quarter's show. There is a test and a question my team and I have to answer every quarter. We ask ourselves, is this play a worthy successor to last quarter's play? If we cannot say yes, it is, right from the reading of the script, then that play is thrown away for a new one. I have more than 6 plays that have not seen the light of day and may never be produced because they did not meet the test of being a worthy successor to a previous play.
Okay.
In addition to delivering a better production than the previous quarter, I also aim at ensuring that the patron leaves feeling that he has received more value than what he paid to attend the show. 4. I take every complaint of a patron seriously. We are not a perfect production house, but when we fail anyone and it comes to my attention, I stop at nothing to ensure that we make it right by that patron. Sometimes we don't get a chance to make amends because some patrons cut us off with their first disappointment. But those who are prepared to give us a second chance, we take that second chance seriously. It is one of the reasons I am present at every show. The team now does not need me at the shows, but I make myself available because of the patrons. And whilst I'm at this, let me take the opportunity to appeal to any patron whose expectations we failed to meet in the past and has cut us off. Please give us a second chance to delight you. 5. I aim at representing my patrons well or at all times. I know the respect and trust my patrons have for me. I know the expectations of me, and I strive to ensure that I do not disappoint them. In many ways, I have had to clean up my life because of my patrons. For instance, you will not see me insult or exchange angry words with another driver in traffic because I'm aware that the patron may be driving past and may be disappointed that the man who shows he swears by is misconducting himself in public. You will not see me dress shabbily because I do not want my patrons to see me in public and be disgusted with my appearance. Now, I know that some people will think that striving to represent my patrons well must be burdensome. Well, not for me. For me, it is a privilege. It is a privilege that there are people to whom I have come to mean something. It is a privilege that there are people to whom my productions have become meaningful. And if the price I must pay for that privilege is to live my best life, then I feel blessed and not burdened. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I am a saint. Far from it. I have my weaknesses and my faults. But what I am saying is that I regard my patrons as stakeholders, not just in my work, but in my life. And I hold myself accountable to them. I'm the product of the generosity and goodwill of my patrons. And when I talk of my patrons, I include my listeners, the listeners of Food for Thought on this platform, on Joy FM. And whilst I'm at it, let me appeal to any patron who has not watched a play this year to make it for this one. And if you're offended at any of my shows, please give me the chance of making it up to you. And if you have never watched any of my shows, then this weekend's show, Voices in My Head, is a great one to start with. This morning, I've shared just one of the many secrets behind the success and sustenance of my quarterly shows. God willing, on Thursday, I'll be back with the other secrets to the success of my quarterly shows. Until then, stay blessed and join us at the weekend at the National Theatre for Voices in My Head. God bless you. And that's my presentation. Winston and Kojo B.
God bless you too, Uncle.
God bless
and most definitely, I would see Voices in My Head.
This weekend is going to be good.
I would see it.
Well, Uncle, I know you experience voices in your head, but come and see it too.
I will come and see it. I want to see how the count ended. I want to see whether the count ended at 3 or 100. So I'll be there to see it. Anyway,
all right.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Ibowite, for joining us with Food for Thought. It means we can now bring you the Joy Business Minute. It's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. We apologize for bringing it to you at 8:02 instead of 8 a.m. exactly.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Prices of petroleum products expected to witness some significant margin per litre from today. This is based on an industry report that guides prices of various oil marketing companies in the country seen by Joy Business. The revised Bank of Ghana Forex measures finally kick off from today. The enhanced regulations will see Bank of Ghana press ahead with one of the toughest measures when it comes to enforcing its foreign exchange laws. Economists carried Bochi has maintained the expected foreign exchange cocoa inflow should help in stabilizing the cedi. Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama has revealed that more than $4 billion should come in before the end of this year as part of a new pre-financing deal for cocoa purchases. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Now, let me tell you about Anointed Engineering Services Limited. They are into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. They range from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at very competitive prices. For every generator you buy from them, you enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include, but not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale and rental of tower lights, and you can find them at Pokwase White House opposite Eco Block. Their head office is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights, and they also have 21 branches nationwide. And I'll always tell you about the branch on the Amrahian Road where I fixed my generator. Service was just excellent. If you also want to learn a skill with them, you can go to their training school and learn. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 334 0540 109 493. Anointed, the generator experts.
And this quarter, Riverman celebrates 17 years, and in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, it brings you an exciting and thrilling Ibowite masterpiece, Voices in My Head. Charlie, Chelsea has had it all: a fame, love, and a voice that moved nations. Then a scandal silenced her voice, her crown vanished, and her name was ruined. Drowning in shame, she thought she was all alone until Rod, the ex she betrayed, walked back into her life. But unknown to Rod, he has stepped into more than broken memories. He's entered a battlefield for her soul where hope and despair collide. Now, it would take more than love to win. Voices in My Head shows at the National Theatre on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th of September 2025. Show times: Fridays at 7 p.m. 1 show only, Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows only, Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 3 shows only. Enjoy the early bird promotion prize of 250 Ghana cedis. Well, it ended yesterday, okay? So now it reversed to 300 Ghana cedis. Loyalty discounts can apply applies to patrons with the loyalty cards. Buy your tickets via the Koba short code *365 *535# on all networks, the Rover app, and the following outlets: Joy FM Front Desk, Shell Shops at Dansoman, East Legon Airport, and Tema Community 11. To place large orders or make enquiries, call WhatsApp 0505 546 030 or call 0505 546 010. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, communications partner M Notify, and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions, be the difference. And Kojo, this morning on social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver saw the refreshing relief. I want to hear from our listeners on what they make of the state ownership report. The fact that total losses increased from 7 billion to 9.6 billion Ghana cedis in 2024.
Yeah.
I mean, Yes, Kojo, you want to make a point?
If you look at a lot of the institutions that have the top 10 institutions in the liability that have the biggest liabilities, you see a lot of institutions in the commodities and oil and gas space in there. And you look at global examples like Norway, Malaysia, and other places where they are using these institutions to actually drive national growth. You ask yourself, why can't we do better? Right? Why can't we do better with, say, Cocoa Board? Why can't GNPC be like any of the biggest oil companies in the world, making profits and turning the economies of the countries of origin around? These are things that worry me, you know. These are things that worry me. But, well, EcoBank is telling all parents, guardians, students, and school administrators, is the thought of the back to school season giving you pressure? It's giving me pressure. School fees and all the things you have to buy. Now, from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even accessing short-term loans to support school projects, EcoBank has got a stress-free solution for you. For parents and guardians, conveniently pay your school fees using their digital first platforms. No matter where you are, Rapid Transfer lets you pay school fees directly to your school's accounts, fast and hassle-free. If you're also a school administrator or school owner, they offer more than easy fee collection solutions. You can get asset financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. This term, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank's Back to School offers. Call them on 0800 003 2225 for inquiries. Sincerely yours, your Back to School partner, EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
All right, so stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
EcoBank Mobile to make me say, EcoBank Mobile to make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. You can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. King promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Kwame, Joyce in labor. Oh. It's serious. They say emergency C-section. No payment, no surgery.
Okay, give me 1 minute, 1 minute.
Hey, one land or down. Kwame, you just saved her.
With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that some things just can't wait. Count on us to pay claims instantly. Terms and conditions apply.
Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Roverman Productions, for our 17th anniversary, brings you an original play by Uncle White. Voices in my head.
Rod, if you don't leave, I swear I will kill you.
Let me help you. Take this gun and shoot me because I'm not leaving until I am done.
You think I'm joking? Leave by the count of 3 or I will shoot you.
Even if you count to 100, I will still be here.
1, 2, 3.
Date September 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Venue, National Theatre. Time, Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates, early bird, 250 Ghana cedis instead of 300 Ghana cedis. Offer lasts till 31st August. Available via Callback short code *365*535# or on the Rover app or at all usual outlets. For inquiries, call 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors, Koba and Gino Jollof Mix. Partners, National Theatre, Joy FM, Roverman Productions. 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Do you wish to give your child a world-class education that's both affordable and accessible right here in Accra? Look no further. At Metro Gold Schools, located at Ablekuma Curve, Ablekuma Abasi Newtown Road, your child thrives in a safe, inclusive, and inspiring learning environment, offering the renowned Cambridge International Curriculum, a British education that cultivates critical thinking, creativity, and global readiness. We also provide boarding facilities for both boys and girls, ensuring safety and security as your child grows. Enroll today. Visit our website metrogoldschool.edu.gh or call 054-805-0108. Metro Gold Schools, where your child's future shines bright. Metro Gold.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Republic Bank, we're the one for you, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. Our focus is on the state ownership report. State-owned enterprises making losses. Okay? Yep. Now, surprisingly, we have institutions that are expected to disburse funds. Okay? So, like the Ghana Enterprise Agency. The expectation is that you're giving funds by the government to disburse. Now, part of these funds, and when you disburse these funds, the people are supposed to repay. And when they repay, then you can, get more funds and disburse. However, last year, they made a loss. And guess why they made a loss? Too much spent on conference, seminars, and trainings. Yes. Conferences, training, seminar is the reason they made a loss.
So it's not even that they disbursed the money and they didn't get it back.
Well, they also didn't get a lot of money from the disbursements that they made. The investments that they made in all these, they didn't get anything, basically.
But the report identifies conferences.
Yes, an increase in that, their expenditure. So how do we ensure that state-owned enterprises become profitable? And you want to ask a simple question. There was a huge increase in the grants given in 2024. Why? Maybe it's an election year. But you also would want to find out, why would these entities that actually give out grants, loans or grants, so these persons are supposed to, for instance, during the cab bus, use the funds, there's a moratorium, then you pay back, you repay. Why are they not able to even make profit? This morning we'll tell you more about the ECG situation, we'll tell you about TOR, we'll tell you about the Ghana Water Company that has been making losses over a 5-year period. Ghana Water Company. Continuous losses. 5 years. How do we change these things? It's something we're getting into. But this is why I am interested. Because, look, these entities are paid by us. Okay? Some of them are paid by us. Now, Ghana Water Company, why are they making losses? We'll share with you. We'll share their total revenue and expenditure for 2024 so you can have a better understanding of it. All of this coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
Yeah, and you can also be a part of the conversation. Just head onto our social media platforms. Lots of conversations there for you to be a part of here on the Super Morning Show. But the Telecel Too Much Money promo is impacting many lives. 7,200 winners have already won 100 cedis each in the daily draws. Then we have 53 winners who are taking home some 20,000 Ghana cedis each in the weekly draws, and there are more winners to be rewarded. Dial *500#. Download the Telecel Play app to opt in to Telecel Too Much Money promo for free. Then reload Or you could bundle 5 Ghana cedis and above, and you are on your way to winning. Even better, transactions on Telecash doubles your chances of winning in the promo, so don't miss your chance. Remember, you could be that lucky winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. Dial star 500 hash now. Visit the Telecel Play app to opt in now for free. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel is connecting energies.
And you know that you don't need big money to plan for retirement. You can do that today with just 1 Ghana cedi. Yes, that's all you need to join the Shield Cedi Core a day. Blessed.
Yeah.
Cedi Core a day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust.
No, I'm getting it right. Cedi Core.
It's simple, affordable, and flexible.
Or we say CD Deca.
CD Deca. And it gets better when you sign up. You're automatically enrolled on the Dachia Pumuding plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, whatever you do, you could just join the Shield Pension Trust family now. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 0509 150253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you. CD or CD Deca. This one is not Akukurusio. I was going to say from the creator of Akukurusio.
Yeah, I see.
Chicken lights.
Chicken lights.
It's like that.
Yeah,
it's like that.
No, just take me to Aqua Safari. I'll change.
You'll change. Okay. When we return after, let's say good morning to David, who's the general manager. You will be there.
I know. You hold the keys.
You're sharp.
Yeah.
Make it a master key. We'll be right back after these messages, and when we come back, when we return after these messages, we're going to be talking about our state-owned enterprises. We're going to be breaking it down. Okay. Kojo Akoto Boateng has been studying the report. He'll be sharing it with us, and then we get into a conversation about it. All of that coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial star 500 hash, then join them for the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points waiting make you win. Make you dial star 500 hash or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We are here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate our Pokwase branch at White House opposite Echo Block. Call us on 054 010-9493 and also 024-348-0334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Finally you want me, where you attracted, maybe I should take you out. Do you wanna jet ski, or we should just drive out of town and watch the moonlight? I found out you love to swim, I don't bet I could watch you do your thing. Ooh baby, love me, give me sugar, call me when you want. This one no be fake love, watch me or do. Say now, Pekasa, talk to me or do. I don't wanna do too much, but you got me a look. Whenever you call me, I'll be your only homie. I never knew you could love me, I'll be the one you be loving. Whenever you call me, I'll be your only homie. I never knew you could love me, I'll be the one you be loving.
Fine girl with a pretty face, I'm yours, you are free to say. Dark skin with a sexy lips, big back and a cutie waist. Love life and she keep it straight. Back off, nyash the shake. Real one, this one be fake. Soft life, which one be safe? Fantasy, fantasy. Girl they kill me, no get sympathy. Bushia me, give me energy. I dey sweat, me here handkerchief. Fancy girl, free man can see me. They slept on me, now with the girl of my dreams. I got you a present, which one would you choose? A shopper, a Birkin, or some Jimmy choose?
Love me, give me sugar, call me when you want. This one no be fake love, watch me or do. Say now, Pekasa, talk to me or do. I don't wanna do too much, but you got me a look. Whenever you call me, I'll be your only homie. I never knew you could love
Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Magania CC. Normally we got the finest girls, but you be unique. Oh, baby, you know I can get enough. I want more of you. Baby, you know I can get enough. I want more of you. Oh, send me who I'm in die. Send me who I'm in die. Send me who I'm in die. Yeah, send me who I'm in die. You give me one thing, baby, never put me by the wrong thing. Girl, I wanna give you all my things, and I woulda never do you wrong things.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Baby, wine party with him, bounce party with him, rock party with him, and jump party with him. Wine party with him, I love your love. Wine party with him, bounce party with him, rock party with him, and jump party with him. Wine party with him, I love your love.
It's your baby last night with the bubble. She said she had a man, but she still gave me that number. Be like you know, say I demand weakness for the biggie bumper, you know. For the biggie bumper, you know. Hey.
So what about a vibe? She just nice. I mean, what she like? She got a man. She think twice. It's the face fine.
Say the face fine, yeah, she fine, of course. She did talk much and I'm bright, of course. Perfect combi. She did do me things and I can't deny.
Perfect Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7
She don't look at anybody. Face perfect combi. Slim waist. My face perfect combi. She don't look at anybody. Face perfect combi.
Me bawa kume mu koko. Anything you didn't want. Now baby I'm a top mama.
Girl, I'm looking at your front door. Tryna give you everything and more. If there's anything you need, just call.
Girl, this what you got go sweet oh. Make a man want this time for real oh. Make a know what's up, what's the deal oh. All the power was
She just nice. I mean, what she like? She got a man. She think twice. It's the face fine.
That's right, yes. Winston, Kojo Akoto Boateng, Blessed Sogah, and Kojo Yankson. Perfect combo on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy. And we're here till 10. We're so glad that you've chosen to be with us. We've got lots to talk about. SIGA's report is out, and it's troubling to see how state-owned institutions set up to make money are being run. You'll be shocked at some of the detail. Kojo Akoto Boateng has been studying the report. I wish I could say you are going to enjoy this. You are not. But stay tuned because you don't want to miss it. But it's all coming up. First, let me remind you that if anything takes you to Kumasi and you really want it to be a memorable stay, then it has to be at Oak Plaza Suites. These guys have quite literally the most luxurious facility you will have stayed in a very long time. Okay, now the hotel obviously has spacious suites. They've got a swimming pool. There's conferencing facilities, and they are building this amazing futuristic bar that you absolutely have to see. So if it's Kumasi, it's got to be Oak Plaza Suites. Call them on 050-716-8268 or just go to their website, which is oakplazahotel.com.
Now you're looking for a faster and easier way to engage Ghana Water Limited's Ghana Water Company Limited services online, then download and install the GWCL customer app from Google Play Store or the App Store and create your personalized user account with the customer account details on your monthly bill. With the app, you can pay your water bill, check billing and payment statements, report bursts and leakages, report illegal customer activities, and report complaints and faults with photos and videos or GPS locations. Dial *1010# Welcome to GWC Customer Bill Payment. Select an option to proceed. Pay bill, check current bill. To pay your bill, dial *1010#. Select option 1, pay bill. Then enter your account number, enter amount, enter your Momo PIN. But if you want to check your current account, dial *1010#, select option 2, check current bill, enter your account number. All transactions made on the customer app attract zero charges. For further information, call 0800 40,000, that's on toll free, or 0207 385 089 or 0207 385 090 or 0302 218240. Email info@gwcl.com.gh or visit their website gwcl.com.gh. Ghana Water Company Limited at your service.
Now let me tell you about Emirates Destination China deals. When it comes to business trips, you need to travel with the best airline that gives you the best schedule round the clock. Now, fly Emirates to Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, or Shenzhen in the Chinese mainland with the convenience of daily flights from Accra via Dubai. On board, you can relax in comfort with world-class hospitality, explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Get more from your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better.
Let me say good morning to Professor Peter Kote. He is now the acting director of the Legon Center for International Affairs and Diplomacy.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, and today they are having a conference themed "Security is Borderless: How Africa and Europe Security Are Connected." And so the panelists, Dr. Ken Ahosu, Dr. Ifwa Boatema Yakohini, Kent Mensah, and Mr. Vochet Billy, and he is the chairman. It's happening at the ISA conference facility from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Their conversation is very important.
Very important.
Security is borderless. I'll stay local. I'm not going to Europe, Africa. The Boko conflict started in an area, spilled over to other areas. Now, if you go to the Gonja area, there's also conflict. And over the weekend, I was doing a lot of research and reading and looking at how that conflict is spreading, how people from Cote d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso are getting involved, how people are moving from Ghana to Burkina Faso. And then there's the larger Boko Haram issues in Nigeria and all the other issues. Our leaders need to really sit down and really solve a lot of the local conflicts so they don't merge into the larger sub-regional conflicts. Because the moment there is instability in one area, then other people see as an opportunity to destabilize it even further. And look, the Boko conflict is affecting a lot of business up north, and it's going to affect business down south. I told you 2 or 3 months ago about a friend trying to transport fertilizer to Boko. About 2 trucks of fertilizer, and his driver was shot. One was also beaten.
Wow.
And some of the fertilizer was looted. Right?
Wow.
Yeah. Now, the Sola Gonja area, what's happening there? So something that worries me. So this conversation by Professor Kote and his institute, very important. If you can go be a part of it, you should. And our leadership must also do better in resolving a lot of the conflicts.
In this part of the world, in theory, our countries have borders, but in practice, we don't.
No, we don't.
Right? It's very easy to just slip across from one place to another. So it's actually a miracle that some of the unrest that is happening in countries around us hasn't found its way in a visible way into Ghana, right? And this is something we ought to think about.
Has it not?
Well,
let me show you how visible it's found its way here. You see the weapons we are seeing. Sometimes I think some of the weapons we see, even at our funerals and festivals, they didn't come through our ports and our borders. They come through other areas, because some of these weapons are really advanced weapons.
You're not the only one who has these theories, okay? But at the moment, they are theories, right? Well, that's what I mean when I say visible way. Okay, so I mean, it's likely to be happening. It doesn't even make sense that it won't be happening, right? But we are yet to have that concrete evidence that, well, look, we've shipped this, we've seen this number of, tons of weapons come through this border on this occasion. We don't have the concrete evidence, but it must be happening. It must be, right? It's a cause of concern, and any discussion at all that is focusing on the reality of the lack of security between our borders is important. So yeah, you can make time to join that. Please do. In the meantime, we have headaches here in Ghana. Big headaches here in Ghana. I mean, SIGA's 9th report on the performance of state-owned enterprises and listed entities owned by the state is just depressing. Okay, I've taken my blood pressure medicine, so I'm ready for Kojo Akoto Boateng's breakdown of this report. If I were you, I'd grab onto something, because some of these details will surprise you. Kojo, first of all, walk us through what you've been learning, and then we'll bring in Professor Godfred Bokpin and Yao Apialati to have a discussion about it.
This report is quite lengthy, about 400 pages of information, and I think we should commend the State Interest and Governance Authority. They've done this consistently since 2017, and every year you see an improvement in the report, the number of entities they are covering and the detail that they are sharing. We have advocated for ministries, departments and agencies to publish annual reports consistently. We've advocated for state-owned entities to publish their annual reports and make them public consistently. And at least if the ministries are not publishing on the state-owned entities bit, we are getting some information based on the work that SIGA has done, and it is good. If you look at the reports, if you look at the numbers, the outcomes, it looks like there have been some improvement here and there, and SIGA is also being very, very concerned about how our state-owned enterprises are doing. Now, one interesting page I've been looking at is page 25, page 26, those two pages, because that's where the profit before interest and tax is captured, and I think it gives us a lot of information and insight into how our state-owned enterprises are doing. So I'll share some details from that page for you, but let me give you a general summary of the work SIGA has done. If you look at the work they've done, this is the 9th edition. It covers 150 out of the 175 state enterprises, so 85% coverage. 52 state-owned enterprises, 30 joint venture companies, and 68 other state entities. And this year they added 3 new entities. That's the Minerals Development Fund, the Nuclear Power Ghana Limited, and National Biosafety Authority. And nuclear power is one institution we should also talk about one of these days. Yes, it's been there for a while. We need to know where they are. At least the VRAs are doing hydro and thermal. We have making some investments in also hydro and solar. Are we going to go nuclear as a country? Are we going to generate electricity from nuclear as a country? When do we intend to do that? What investments are we making? What investments have we made so far, and what are the outcomes? So that entity, Nuclear Power Ghana Limited, is one we need to talk to one of these days here on the show. And then there's also the National Biosafety Authority we need to talk about. Now, if you look at the financial statement quality challenges as reported by SIGA, only 34.87% of the accounts were fully audited financial statements. That is 53 out of 152. 13% were audit drafts awaiting board sign-off due to governance transitions. We changed the government, boards are being reconstituted. Some agencies had their boards early, some of them didn't get their boards early. And then 51% are management accounts where audits were not completed. Now, if you look at the general performance insights, some entities are showing strong performance while others are struggling. If you look at the entities in the transport space, for example, transport and logistics, over the past 5 years, they've been posting profits. In the energy space, their growth has been consistent over the past 3 years. Communications, it's not that good. AT, investments in other telcos, I'll share that with you. Now, major problems, Winston mentioned that earlier this morning. The Bank of Ghana's negative equity, ECG and Ghana Water's mounting debts. Cocoa Board is also facing debt and production issues. And these 4 institutions I've mentioned, if anything happens to them, something happens to Ghana. If Bank of Ghana is in crisis, we will feel it. If ECG is in crisis, we will feel it. Ghana Water, I have said before that if in the next 5 years things continue as they are going, Galamsey is going on as it's going, their losses are going as it's going, Ghana Water may have to be shut down. That's what I think. Okay. Now, SIGA wants us to really work on urgent reforms for most of these institutions. And now let's look at the numbers. Revenue growth general from 104 billion in 2023 to 133 billion. That's about 28.3%.
It's all in cedis, right?
In cedis, not in dollars. In cedis. We are not. So it's a cedi economy.
Everything is in cedis.
No dollar. Right. Because the dollar, Abochi is still in the system. Now the profits before interest and tax improved from 1.6 billion to 1.6 billion from 377 million. You know, earlier I said it looks scary, right? But if you look at it generally, there have been improvements. But then when you go institution by institution, you realize that we have systemic problems that we need to solve. And the 3-year turnaround story, massive loss of 9.6 billion in 2022. Now we are seeing some gains as we go along. So these are the general overview. So this is on the state-owned side, the state-owned enterprises, revenue growth 28%. Now when it comes to the joint venture companies, we are seeing a growth from a 1.3 billion Ghana cedi loss in 2023 to 1.5 billion Ghana cedi profits in 2024. So there's been improvement. And then if you look at the other state entities as well, their deficits are reducing. So if you look at it generally, it's good, right? But now when you go into some of the key institutions that are the foundations of our economy, you realize that there is a problem. If you go into the power sector, for example, if you look at the top 10 institutions with very high liabilities, you realize that a lot of them are power sector institutions. Cocoa Board is also in there, so we'll run you through that. But let's look at the profit before interest and tax bits to get a general understanding of how our institutions are doing. Then we'll look at the various subsectors. Over the last 3 fiscal years, the SOE sector has shown gains in operational efficiency. This is from SIGA, Kojo, so it's good. They have shown gains in operational efficiency, okay, culminating in profit before interest and tax of 1.5 billion Ghana cedis from a recovery of 376 million in 2023. This is good. Now the energy subsector sustained its 3-year pattern of operational recovery, with losses narrowing to 4.3 billion in 2024 from 6.1 billion. So you see where it's going. So generally we are recovering, but there are still losses in there. And the losses are not as bad as last year's losses. Now, if you look at it in detail, it says that this can be attributed to a tremendous drop in ECG's profit before interest and tax in 2024, which is 6.9 billion from 10 billion in 2023. So as I said, some of the institutions, ECG, Bank of Ghana, Cocoa Board, when they are suffering, their sectors suffer. So ECG's recovery is giving us some good outlook in the energy sector. Now the transport and logistics subsector continued its operational growth to a profit before interest and tax of 4 billion Ghana cedis in 2024 from 1.8 billion. So you see the growth in that particular space has been huge, and we can go deeper and look at the institutions in the transports and logistics subsector. Manufacturing also recorded an increment of 186%. Okay, that is the percentage. It looks big, but the actual figures are quite small. To 182 million Ghana cedis in 2024, primarily propelled by the strong performance of PMMC, which is now Gold Board, right? And if you look at the trajectory of Gold Board now, I want to project that 2025 the story will be different for manufacturing, because Gold Board is making a lot of gains, okay, and PMMC is now the Gold Board. Now if you go to Winston's industry, Agric Agric experienced a significant downturn from a profit before interest and tax of 5 billion in 2023 to 2 billion.
Agric power.
Yes, state-owned enterprises in Agric. From 5 billion, profits dropped to 2 billion. Profit before interest and tax. It's something that we need to talk about. So we've been saying profit before interest and tax, and Winston is our guy. Winston, what are all these terms? Profit before interest and tax. What does it mean if you say a sector recorded profit before interest and tax of 2 billion?
Well, what it basically means, so you're looking at your earnings, so if you're looking at earnings or profit, if you can say earnings before interest, tax, or profit before interest, what it simply means is that how much, of the company's revenues, or how much of the company's profit before it pays its interest and taxes that it has to do. So it gives you an idea, because post the payment of these interest and taxes, the profit will reduce. If we go into say and this one says profit before, but if we go into say earnings before income, tax, depreciation, and amortization, it's basically telling you how efficiently a company operates and how much of its earnings are attributed to its operations. So for instance, what you're doing is that before you probably come into the payment of interest, before you come to the payment of taxes, before you engage in depreciation and amortization, what is the company's position? How much of its earnings are based on its operations in general? So that gives you a fair idea of how much it is of how well a company is doing. And mostly people would prefer to use this to actually identify whether a company is doing well or not. The other issue is that sometimes when it comes to the payment of taxes and all, there are other issues here and there that could come in. So for instance, a company can have a very huge positive figure when it comes to its EBITDA, earnings before income, tax, depreciation, and amortization. However, if say the company engaged in a capital allowance over a period, or let's make it in simple terms, depreciation over a period of an asset that the company is put back in its asset pool, the asset then be considered as say revenue. If that asset is considered as say revenue, then what it means is that the tax authorities would calculate that as part of its revenue and tax it. The company would not calculate that as part of its revenue. But for purposes of taxes, we could calculate that as part of its revenue, and that could only lead to a huge tax burden, which sometimes could lead to a loss for the company.
Now, based on your explanation, we'll be going for a break shortly. There is the communication subsector's loss before interest and tax. And that widened from 700 to 792 million in 2024 from 297 million. And it says this deterioration was largely driven by Airtel Tigo, whose loss before interest and tax increased sharply to 784 million Ghana cedis. When we come back, we will talk about the net profit after tax. And after that analysis is done, you realize that the state-owned enterprise sector maintained its unbroken 5-year run of losses. This is what Kojo is waiting to hear. 5-year run of losses at a consolidated net loss of 9.6 billion Ghana cedis. Why is this happening? We'll go for a break. When we return, we'll give you
by the way, if you are wondering how these companies are losing money, I mean, it gets worse, because think about it. One of them sells water, something every human being needs to survive. A company that sells something every human needs is losing money. Something is wrong somewhere. Stay with us. We'll be back after this.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy,
My head is aching me and I'm feeling cold.
Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's jumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma head office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center. 5th to 7th September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. Themed, Champion in Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC, Green Opal Properties, Zonda Tech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Opsol Consult, We Shop Africa and B5 Plus. Beverage partner, Petroleum Industries, Clothing partners, ATL and Wooden, official media partners, GBC, Multimedia and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at AICC, 5th to 7th September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
The jamming never stops. The game never stops. The productivity never stops. The music never stops. At G&J, we keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. Your go-to for total energy solutions, making sure you work, thrive, and live life uninterrupted. Visit our website, gjtechghana.com, or call us on 0302-689-178 or 179 or 0202-222-220. G&J, your energy partner.
Are you frustrated by late deliveries? When you're professional, no one install you AC and TV ana. And the insurance kura, essence a deal kesi every max buy abba. Beto TVs, ACs, refrigerators, any washing machines, and max buy. Now enjoy free delivery and a professional installation within 24 hours, all within Accra and Tema at the comfort of your home. I send you out absolutely free delivery and installation. Order online now at maxbuy.com.gh or visit selected Max Buy outlet to start shopping. For more details, call us on 054-401-9552.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kojo Akoto toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kojo Akoto toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kojo Akoto toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kojo Akoto toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kojo Akoto toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kojo Akoto toothpaste. Kojo Akoto toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. What do you do when you need some money? You go free hustle, you go pray, but you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash, make you play the game and win. Oh, buy for your mama. Everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's 2 minutes to 9, and we're talking about the SIGA report. It's the 9th annual report on the performance of state-owned enterprises, and it's not looking good. We have to talk about it. Professor Godfrey Boateng will join us alongside Yao Apia Lati. I think Yao is on the line right now. Yao, good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Thanks for making the time. Now, we're glad you're here. We need to talk about this. But just before we get into that, Kojo Akoto Boateng was breaking down the report for us. Kojo, I'm interested. GIHOC, how did they do?
Before Kojo comes in with GIHOC, Professor Boateng has also joined us on the phone. Prof, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yes, good morning. And good morning to our cherished listeners.
Great. Let's just share the GIHOC performance with you. Then we can get into the conversation. Kojo.
Now, according to the report, if you go to page 110, GIHOC's financial position remained weak between 2023 and 2024, with operating profit margin declining from 19.94% to 24.24%, and net profit margin declining from, in fact, it's negative 32.52% to negative 34.07%. Now, so GIHOC is also making losses, really.
Oh.
GIHOC is making losses.
President Mahama was surprised that a company that sells alcohol can lose money.
Yeah. But so if you look at their numbers, key figures for 2024, 85 million in operating revenue, 20 million in operating loss, 29 million in net loss. That is GIHOC.
Wow.
Okay, so
all right, let's get to it.
Thank you very much. Let me start off with you, Professor Boateng. Even though many people know you as an economist, what they do not know is that you're an accountant too. So let's start with you before we get to Yaolate. So now the state-owned enterprises posted a loss of 9.67 billion. And that's an increase from the 2023 figure of 7 billion. You've gone through the report, Professor Boateng. Generally, what's your assessment of the performance of state-owned enterprises in 2024?
Well, thank you very much, Winston, and good morning to our cherished listeners once again, and to my senior friend, Yeah, Wapia Latin. Yes, it's more of the same. There's no incentive to do well and better. When I say, I'm looking at it from the incentive mechanism. Winston, this country has accepted this poor performance and we reward it adequately. You know why I'm saying so?
Tell me.
There is a budgetary provision for state-owned enterprises in our national budgeting process, where annually an allocation is made to subsidize some of these state-owned enterprises from our tax revenue and all of that. In 2023, if you look at our national budget, you'll find that under the resource allocation framework, there is an item that we call other expenditure. This other expenditure covers energy sector levies and then transfers to meet energy sector shortfalls and other state-owned enterprises just to keep them afloat to some extent, apart from the revenue they generate from their core activities. This is what we have done. Then we also find a way of passing on these inefficiencies to consumers through levies and other instruments that the state, using its power, inflict on the vulnerable citizens. You see what we call ESLA, right?
Yes.
If you look at what went into ESLA and the inefficiencies and how we sought to recover that sector, and even more recently, the 1 Ghana cedi levy on fuel, you remember, right?
Yeah.
So we are able to procure fuel and all of that to make sure that we have electricity and all of that. So if you look at the kind of incentive mechanism that we've put in place, really, there's very little motivation actually to do well because there are no punishment linked to that. And then also, really, nobody gets sacked. If you lift the veil, you realize that some of these state-owned enterprises have become the medium through which politicians reward political financiers and patronage and all of that. And therefore, our ability to elicit performance, efficiency from them is weakened from that perspective. If you look at what we call other expenditure from the budget provision, in 2023, we allocated 23.7 billion Ghana cedis for that. In 2024, it went up to 27.7 billion Ghana cedis. Guess what? In 2025, we allocated 33.6 billion Ghana cedis. In fact, which was slightly higher than the budgetary provision for capital expenditure or capex. This is what we have been doing. If you look at the narrative underlining all of that, you will see why. In fact, and if you talk to some people, they will say that it's far better to be a CEO of some of these state-owned enterprises or a senior person in those organizations than actually being a sector minister, right?
Okay.
Because of the reward mechanism that goes with some of those offices and the less monitoring by citizens and the media, because sometimes the satellite is on the executive, the ministers, and the rest of them, whilst they pass around with all kinds of expenditure and travels, which ultimately is loaded on the pocket of the taxpayer. That's one level. The other thing to also look at, Winston, is to look at some of these state-owned enterprises and see the rise in their administrative cost over a period. And then you can compare that to similar companies in the private sector along those same lines, and you see inefficiency. Even though the SIGA report is telling us that in terms of operational efficiency, there have been gains and all of that. If you do sector comparison, where there are relevant sectors, you will see that there is inefficiency that is passed on to the taxpayer ultimately. Remember that we talk about these losses in the books of these state-owned enterprises. Ultimately, the state will have to come in and bail them out or subsidize them or to keep them afloat. It comes down to higher taxes or levies, okay, which Parliament would approve and it will be imposed on us, like the one that was done recently.
Okay.
Those are the things. First, I'll give you one example. Hello?
Okay. Yes, we're listening. Just give me that one example so that I can get to your latte.
Yes, and then, yes. So in 2008, for instance, if you look at the National Health Insurance Scheme, they spent 86%. This is data for Ministry of Finance. They spent 86% of the total allocation to them on paying claims. That presupposes that we are talking about probably 14% on administrative costs and all of that. Fast forward, 2024, just about 56% was spent on claims. That implies that approximately 44% goes to administrative costs. So administrative costs has risen from 14% 2008 to 48% and all of that. In fact, if you do the trend analysis for a lot of the state-owned enterprises, you see this running across. What it also means is that even some of those state-owned enterprises that are doing well, with better oversight and higher efficiency and monitoring, the state could gain more from them than what they are doing currently.
Right.
Some too are just used to making losses. Here I'll talk about ECG. And in fact, if you look at the data from 2021, 2022, 2023, and you add 2024 to it, you can see the losses as predictable as it could get. The other thing to also note is that not all state-owned enterprises did submit their annual reports.
Yes.
Not all of them. And I think that is another area we need to highlight.
Please hold on 1 minute for me.
You only submitted management report, and I think that is not good enough. And it cannot be relied upon, really. And some having been audited, of course, in terms of signing off because of the transition, we can understand that some having been audited at all, some have just submitted management reports and all of that. We need to understand why that and what will be the implications for the non-submission and all of that. The other bit also to look at, Winston, before Latte comes in.
Sure.
As a country, if you look at the reforms in the management of state-owned enterprises, they have not come from we ourselves. They have come more from IMF, World Bank-led reforms. So we ourselves, we are not doing anything. If it's not support from the World Bank or the IMF or other external bodies, we ourselves are not investing in improving the efficiency of our state-owned enterprise. It's so amazing. A country like Ghana, if we don't rely on foreign aid support in reforms, nothing gets done. Even basic studies, analysis, which can improve efficiency, we have to, unless the support comes from outside. I think after 68 years of independence, really, are we serious?
Great. Let me bring in Yao Latte. Yao, so you've been going through the report as well. What's your take on the performance of these state-owned enterprises?
Yeah, so I think as Prof said, so good morning to you, Prof, and to your listeners as well. So if you look at the report, it gives you a sense of where we are having some challenges at the operational level and then also at management level. So the government of Ghana or the public sector performs very well in certain sectors than others. So on the revenue front, there's been significant growth in revenue of more than 20% in the entire public sector based on the report received. And the growth was largely driven by the energy and the financial services sector. But if you look at the report in detail, you realize that the energy sector is also the key driver of liability, increased liabilities and increased losses. And the key operators in the energy sector are BRA, ECG, and GMPC. And so the question you ask yourself is, whilst you are growing the top line, are we being efficient in managing the cost, the middle line, so as to save our profits? I think Prof mentioned earlier that there is mention of operational efficiency. But what the report mentions that operational efficiency is as a result of reported profit before interest and tax. Now, after you factored interest in the financial performance of these companies, a lot of them report losses. So the question you ask yourself is, how are these state institutions financing their activities? The cost of financing for them is relatively more expensive. And so that's what you see, that there's operational efficiency, but if you factor in finance costs, then they report losses. So what these state institutions should do to improve efficiency a lot better is to look at their financing sources. So historically, government has either provided some guarantees, government has supported with subsidies, particularly in the energy sector. We should move away from that and allow the energy sector and all the state institutions to operate on their own. And I say this because there are some state institutions, so the story is not all gloomy all through. There are some institutions that have been called consistent profit makers. And I'll mention the names of some of them. So we Power Authority, which is the energy sector, is doing well. Ghana Gas Company is doing well in the energy sector. Bulk Energy Storage and Transportation Boss is doing well. And these entities have had uninterrupted profitability over the period. So what are these entities doing to increase their profitability or increase operational efficiency? So one is some of what Prof mentioned, that operationally we encourage them, and there's some KPI sets to encourage their good performance. They also benchmark themselves against other operators in the sector. So I think overall, if you look at the report, some of the recommendation of what we need to do is for government to diversify its portfolio. If you look at the portfolio performance, government performs a lot well in the construction sector and the financial services sector. So if government is supposed to play or do business, they should support the portfolio in areas of financial service sector. Because financial service sector, Ghana Reinsurance, for instance, is one of the companies that pay dividends to government. So we should support and expand such businesses and enable them to grow so that at least we can pay dividends to government, employ more people. The construction sector, CDC, Ghana Housing Authority, etc., did very well. So the construction and real estate sector is also good business for government. Government has a lot of leverage in the sector. We should de-emphasize and also look at some operational issues in the energy sector. I think that's the sector that carries a lot of liability for us. Also, we have some companies that have been consistent loss makers. I think what government should do is to consider some form of private sector participation or overall diversity of the sector. And it's just interesting to note that Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company, for instance, has consistently been posting losses, and it's recently been acquired by Ghana Gas Company, which is a good performing company. So the ones that are performing well are acquiring those that are underperforming. I think that's a good strategy. We should encourage companies that are performing well to acquire those in similar business that are underperforming, so that they can use that leverage they have as good or performing businesses to help and bring efficiency in the companies that are inefficient. And also, we have to look at overall improvements in the financial management sector and the public sector. We can't have a situation where only 50% of public sector institutions are able to present audited accounts. What that means is that 50% of public sector companies have not gone through the rigorous process of having gone through external audit. External audit will ensure improvements, will ensure that management are doing their work, and will also ensure that there's transparency. So the management reports that we are using today or that are being submitted today, they haven't gone through the rigorous process. So some of the figures that are reported, they need to be adjusted. Some of them may be understated on one hand, some may be overstated on some other hand. So if we don't improve our public financial management system and ensure that we are holding people accountable for their inability or failure to submit audited financial statements at the end of the financial year, then we will continue with this vicious cycle of having inefficiency in the public sector as Prof said. If you want to bring efficiency in the sector, we should hold people to certain KPIs. And one of the KPIs includes ensuring that people submit audited financial statements by a particular period. If you look at the financial service sector, banks are supposed to submit or publish their audited financial statements by the end of March. And you get sanctioned by the Bank of Ghana if you fail to do that. Same way we have to do in instance where SIGA is sanctioning state institutions who fail to publish their financial statements, let's say 4 months after the end of the financial year. If you don't have those sanction regimes, people will continue to operate inefficiency that we are seeing. And I think overall, where these institutions that we are reporting, At the operational level, like I said, they are doing well. But if you factor their finance costs, then they go into losses. So we go into this institution to find out exactly where they are borrowing. I remember one of the days we are having a case where the contractors for roads, the amount at which they are borrowing and the rate of interest that is being charged them, some of them are so onerous and ridiculous. They are charged on daily basis. And for an entity that is getting into construction, you can't negotiate a finance regime with that kind of arrangement because construction takes a long time. So if you don't strategically negotiate where you are getting your money from and you do not put a cap on your finance cost, you have instances where these entities are reporting losses, not because they are operating inefficiently, but because their cost of borrowing is overly expensive. And I think it's something that you should review.
Exactly. Let me bring in Professor Boateng briefly on the financing cost, because if you look at the report, it actually tells you that a lot of the challenges stems from the financing cost, the finance cost, for instance. If you look at, say, an entity like ECG, their earnings before interest and tax, Professor Boateng, is actually 1.8 billion. However, their net profit, which is a loss, they make a loss of 8.2 billion. Help us understand where the challenge is coming from, Professor Boateng.
Yes, thank you very much. As Yao just mentioned, if you run the business, you are looking at your finance input costs, labor input costs, fiscal input costs. These days, we also talk about digital or technological input costs. And all that. I think a good manager, you want to be able to ensure that your average cost of capital is as low as possible. And to the extent that other businesses would probably slightly worse balance sheet than some of these companies may be obtaining financing at lower cost overall compared to these state-owned enterprises, already tells you we are not doing quite well in all of that. And also in terms of exploring alternatives, in terms of financing, sometimes the incentive is just that we are state-owned enterprises. We can take the money at any cost. The state will come in. If you were managing your own business, you will be very mindful because it's the same economy, it's the same financial system within which other businesses are obtaining credit and all of that. If you understand why the risk is high, for which finance cost sometimes goes high, it comes down to some of the inefficiencies on their own balance sheet, which doesn't make it that attractive in getting lower financing costs. And those are the things that we want to look at. And then the role of government itself in all of this, more or less also as backstopping it, even though we are not using that leverage to get lower cost of financing. Let me give you an example. Apia mentioned construction. Winston, do you know that the total budgetary allocation 2025 to CAPEX, capital expenditure, just a little above 33 billion Ghana cedis, actually, at the end of the day, it will not end up in constructing a fresh kilometer of road. It will not. Do you know why? It's simply that allocation may not even be enough to cover cost overruns in the construction sector alone in terms of existing contracts that have been awarded. You heard the Minister of Finance saying that just with the transition, many of these contractors have submitted increased costs based on the existing or same kilometer of road and all of that, for which reason the Auditor General has been asked to come in and audit and verify and all of that. Sometimes because of the delay in the payment of contracts and all of that, these firms, construction companies actually market up to protect them from those delays, and all of that also result in a higher cost. You see that also in the finance arrangement in the sector. So I think it comes down to we being diligent in lowering our cost of capital, and we ensuring that our IGF is managed prudently, because some of them may be taking finance costs or external financing when they have liquidity in their account with other financial institutions, simply because of some arrangement is entered into with some of the banks that allow some kind of interest payment and all of that. Deals, right? What we call deals largely in the market. Okay, so it's about optimizing your operation and making sure that you lower your cost. But overall, if you account for the finance cost and all of that, it is not good. They are not the only one operating in Ghana. The interest rate regime is not peculiar to only the state-owned enterprises. Other businesses in similar lines, in fact, with less competitive advantage, are able to manage within this same economy than some of them are doing.
Okay.
If you look at the performance over the period, even Gridco, they have not been consistent with making profit over the years. If you look at the data from 2021, 2022, 2023, and some of them too, you will see that because of the sheer size, their size in the market, like ECG, if they are inefficient and that inefficiency results ultimately in losses, their losses tends to be very huge, and therefore it dwarfs the overall net position of state-owned enterprises. So we need to look at the big ticket where we think that we can restructure and they can actually make profit and pay dividend to the state. And an example is ECG. And I always say that ECG will make or break this country.
Hold on for me on that point.
Their inefficiency is so huge.
Prof, hold on for me on that point, where you say ECG will make or break this country because their inefficiencies are so huge. When we return, we'll get to understand why you think ECG will make or break this country. We need to go for a short break. But I would also understand, you make a point about, cost of capital, for instance. How come that some state institutions with good cash flow have become so risky that their interest rates are higher than those that are, don't have the kind of books they even have? We need to understand the deals that you say go on there and how we can correct them after these messages.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them all. Hello, do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Hey, everything has transformed. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some Milo at breakfast.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast. Now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Ghana, it's a new year and Bills Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SOEs savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride. Every single time, yeah, yeah. While the errands will link up or more. Hop in a boat and get out and explore. There's a boat for you to ride, yeah. Make moves with more.
Use code KEEPMOVING50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the Boat app now.
Make moves with boats.
Everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank account too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Edrana drami nebu seshe. Yeah, how can see I name malaria? Minya me phone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Tonton preko. Sasso, tonton preko. Nani shamne die edemu stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best on Joy 99.7 FM.
Life is a wild carnival. Mama many be why I can push. Every time I really plan to be passing, I can reach every woman in my spirit. Life is a wild carnival. Mama many be why I can push. And pem.
It's true that Adaka Moshe but we must do the right things. And so we still have Professor Godfrey Boateng, who is Professor of Finance at the University of Ghana Business School, and Yawapi Alate, who is Partner Strategy and Transactions, Africa Infrastructure and Capital Projects Lead at Deloitte Africa. What we're going to be doing, we'll get back to Professor Boateng briefly to tell us why he thinks that ECG will probably break Ghana because of their, it will make or break Ghana if care isn't taken. We want to understand that. What inefficiencies has he identified with ECG that we must tackle? And then we'll get to Yawapi Alate. He talks about, the finance cost. How do we ensure that these state-owned enterprises reduce their finance cost? And something we're going to be doing, getting into shortly. But let me just tell you about Josh Training Institute. Now, they have an open day today, information session today, the 1st of September, from 9 a.m. to 12 noon. So if you want to start a career in hospitality or the aviation, if you want IATA accredited courses, you should be at their school today. You can locate their campus at number 6 Odanta Street, Asylum Down. Call them on 0257 457 472 0257 457 472, or send them an email info@joshtraininginstitute.com or visit their website joshtraininginstitute.com.
All right. Well, listen, if you're planning a board meeting, a team strategy meeting, a conference, well, all you need is a serene, conducive environment, which means you need Aqua Safari. All right. These guys, they have turned conferencing into an art. Okay, they've got amazing conference rooms, beautifully designed with some very special equipment for your technological advantage. They also give you comfortable seats and some seating arrangements that are completely adaptable. So you get first class catering services that chicken kukusu. chicken light soup is waiting for you, and of course you get great customer service. So listen, go pay a visit to the animal sanctuaries as well as the islands during your lunch break, and enjoy some amazing outdoor activities while you wind down from your conferencing. So listen, if you're planning any such event, call them on 054 011 0540 110 190. Call them now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, you need to go to Lancaster University, Ghana. They have an expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus in Ghana. So visit lancaster.edu.gh or email them via admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Call them on 0248 656 274. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
So, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter. MTN is created MTN Ejumapa just for you. You know, it's more than a bundle. It's your new best business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more, because it also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business that you worked so hard to build. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060 hash now. Grab your Jumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Jumapa, powering women in business.
All right, well, that mid-year review is not going to hold itself. You have to hold it. You have to organize it. You have to find the best place for it. You have to go to Safari Valley Resort, okay? Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and of course the first-class catering services. All of it's available for you at Safari Valley Resort. It's got to be your first choice. Call them on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, if you're looking for a little more in life without spending more, get the Absa Bapa account. It gives you a free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help, high interest on your savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso you spend, seamless mobile and online banking. You don't need to join any long queues, and many more with the Absa Abapa account. And it's simple to open, so go to any Absa branch if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, and get the Absa Abapa account. It's just the account for you. Open your account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
We still have Professor Boateng, who's Professor of Finance at the University of Ghana Business School, and Yapia Latte, Partner Strategy and Transactions, Africa Infrastructure and Capital Projects Lead at Deloitte Africa. Still with us here on the Super Morning Show. So before we went for the break, Professor Boateng, you said that ECG could make or break Ghana because of what inefficiencies. Tell us more about that, Professor Boateng. Hello, Professor Boateng. Do we still have Professor Boateng on the line?
Yes, I'm on the line.
Yes, please. Yes, please go ahead.
Nothing can happen in this country without energy. That's how fundamental it is. We currently don't have enough power even for an 8-hour economy, so to speak. We are talking about scaling up to 24-hour economy. Even if you don't want to proxy the 24-hour economy by 3 shifts of 8 hours, and you want to say that you are calibrating all the sectors of the economy to it fully, industrialization is heavily reliant on energy. Not just energy, but cheap and reliable energy that makes our private sector competitive. Not only private sector, but the public sector overall. Because remember, an inefficient public sector represent cost to the private sector as they interact with the public sector. So without addressing the energy sector and the needed transformation, I think we can't be talking about 24-hour economy or economic transformation, or even if you look at it from structural transformation or productivity transformation. It's as simple as that. But let's look at the more fundamental things. If you look at current level, ECG's revenue collection is at 85%, while the world average, global average is 98%. When it comes to losses, ECG's losses is as high as 28%, while the global benchmark is between 10 and 16%.
Okay.
If you look at across all the indicators, there isn't much that gives you hope without drastic reforms. And we are not seeing those reforms. Even under this new regime, we are not seeing those structural drastic reforms that will transform the sector. We are not seeing that. It's coming down to business as usual. And you can understand why it will come down to that. Largely because of governance and management malice, which you can trace to excessive interference by influential individuals in this country, which creates the kind of managerial incompetence and laxity that we see in there. Beyond that, procurement abuse. You review the ECG report, you will see where ECG has over-invested in some areas and under-invested in other critical areas where they have had to contend with idle inventory for many years, months, while there are deficits in other areas. Those idle investments represent locked-up funds that could be recycled into other critical areas of ECG. And the reason you have this idle investment or over-investment is because of the procurement economy that we have created within some of these state-owned enterprises that benefit powerful people in this country, politically exposed. Let's put it that way. And we see these reports day in, day out, but nothing gets done. No arrest, no prosecution, no recovery. The next moment you hear is to introduce levies and pass on those inefficiencies to the ultimate taxpayer or the consumer. I mean, you can't develop. Look, if you look at it from now to 2029, the budgetary provision that we have to make to cater for the inefficiencies of ECG alone, Winston, is actually more than the annual budgetary allocation to the Ministry of Food and Agri, Trade, Health, Education, all of them. In fact, the priority sectors of this economy, if you look at their annual budgetary allocation and you put everything together, it's not up to the energy sector inefficiency we have to cover up through the same budget annually. So without improving the efficiency within ECG alone or the energy sector alone, there is no way we can allocate appropriately to the critical sectors of this economy in the area of agriculture, health, education, or even if you talk about social spending, if you define that to include spending on education, health, and social protection, you add agri, you add industry. So you can check over the period. In fact, from 2022, if you look at the energy sector shortfall that we have to make budgetary provision for, and you compare that to allocation to all the priority sectors of this economy, it drags it.
Okay.
So the question is, how do you scale up? And without, look, Winston, this is not a joke. Without spending appropriately in the area of food security, we are not going to get the result. Without spending appropriately in fact, if you look at Ghana's health expenditure per GDP on our population, it's one of the lowest in West Africa.
Okay.
If you look at budgetary allocation to Ministry of Food and Agri, health, education, all the priority areas, and you compare that the inefficiency coming from the energy sector alone, wow, it's amazing. You can never discern a future from this. This is not like we don't like Ghana. So let's tickle ourselves that we want to develop. But without addressing this inefficiency from the state-owned enterprises, we will not make the progress. But before I continue with the other thing, there was something you mentioned, which is very important, right?
Okay.
The state should consider reducing its interest in some of these state-owned enterprises. If you look at the same report from SIGA, you realize that joint ventures where the state has far less holding, they are a bit more profitable compared to joint ventures where the state has higher interest.
Exactly.
Okay, and then compared to a state-owned enterprise where the state is the sole shareholder. So across, so you can see that the problem may be more from the state being a majority shareholder and not using that to drive efficiency, compared to the other state-owned enterprise or joint ventures or other entities where the state has far less interest or in terms of shareholding in those areas. So if you look at it from the ownership perspective, you can see that the state is not using its majority holding to drive efficiency, and we should be looking at how we can address that without compromising national security or sensitive activities. And I think we should export. And I agree with Yawapi Alati. Oh, please, yes. Do you remember the current IMF supported program? There is supposed to be a structural reform benchmark linked to private sector participation within ECG. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
In fact, we are supposed to check a certain box by the end of September or October or so. So we should be looking at government should be both. I think there should be.
So please hold on for me. Yes, please hold on for me, Prof. Please hold on, Prof. I need to get to Yao because, I mean, you review these things. You review transaction agreements here and there. You look at financing cost and all of that. I want to understand why state-owned entities, some with very good cash flow, good books, but have become riskier than those that are not even in the kind of position that they are.
Yeah. So.
Yes, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Okay, excellent. So I think there's a background to it, particularly on the cost of finance, which is the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
If you look at this report, the cost of finance, like necessarily the elephant in the room, that's what is affecting a lot of people institutions. And the key reason for that is there's a background you have to put in context. So when Ghana moved to become a lower middle income, we did not get or we were not having access to concessionary loans. So historically, you see that government used to borrow and give them out as loans to state-owned institutions. So what the government will get a concessionary facility and on-lend institutions. When you move to the lower middle income sector, those concessionary facilities cease. So a lot of states are not getting support from government through those on-lending activities. The second issue is that generally the macroeconomic conditions worsened when we were downgraded and then we lost access to the international capital market. Borrowing in Ghana became expensive, not only for public sector, but even for the private sector, because the country risk, what we call the sovereign risk, has become very high. And when the sovereign risk is very high, realize that entities that live in the country or that operate in the country also have higher risk. And so entities, whether state institutions or private sector, were borrowing at relatively higher rates. And so these are the factors, obviously, some of the macroeconomic factors that affected state institutions. So yes, without knowing who to speak for these managers of these institutions, there are some macroeconomic factors that affected their business. But I think going forward, what these institutions should do or consider to do is that you don't just walk any institution and say you need a facility to do a expansion program or to build a new facility, etc. You have to go through a competitive finance process. So elsewhere in other African countries, if ECG wants to borrow, Ghana Water wants to borrow, they send out a request for offers from various institutions. And it's not only local, there's an international competitive process where even international development finance institutions are participating in the process, the African Development Bank, Africa, etc. So when the offers are brought to you, you appoint a third-party institution who is independent of these institutions. The challenge is that some of these institutions have their advisors or have their investment bank. So you have an international bank that has an investment bank, and the investment bankers are the ones that end up advising these institutions. They are not independent, and you may not get a competitive offer. So state institutions should consider competitive process of raising finance. If you don't go to a competitive process of raising finance, you may not get a competitive offer or cheaper financing source. The second, the other issue that we should also do now, not only for public sector, but even for private sector operators, businesses that are listening to us, this is a very good time to refinance the state facilities. Where in the interest rate regime, that's for over 50%. Now, lending rates are dropping. What it means is that you can borrow at a cheaper rate to pay off the state facilities that are running at a higher rate. So state institutions should go to the point of refinancing facilities, and closely linked to refinancing facilities, that we should move away from facilities that are dollar linked. A lot of these institutions go for dollar facilities without adequate hedging instruments. Sure. So if you are going for a dollar facility, you have a hedging instrument to absorb you from any risk of exchange rate fluctuation. So if you go for dollar facilities, you have a hedging instrument. If you don't have a hedging instrument, then you go for a local or state-denominated facility. So this is a good time for state institutions to review their finance costs. They finance existing facilities that are operating at a higher interest rate regime. And I guess the last is also where we have historically been supporting some of the state institutions with subsidies and all. We should just stop that and allow them to run efficiently, independently on their own. And I guess what we can also use support at the management level is proper incentive packages. There should be incentive packages that are linked to performance. So elsewhere in other African countries, there are incentive packages that are developed for public sector, and it is public. So if you are performing or you are head of any of these state institutions, at the end of the financial year, you know you are not getting bonus. One, because you do not submit your financial year. Two, you reported a loss. And so you are not getting any bonus, nobody is getting it. If it's public and you have transparent process of incentive packages, you will have some of these state institutions performing or looking to perform better. Over and above that, we should also look at broadly how we get to increase performance in the public sector. You mentioned state institutions that have been consistently posting losses, and maybe for the benefit of those who may not have read, the Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company, Ghana Water Company, Graphic Communication Group, and Thermal Oil Refining are named here as underperforming companies. Now, what can we do about these institutions? There's something we call private sector participation, PSC. It is not a sale of this entity, neither are they privatization of state institutions. You can have some form of private sector participation. In South Africa, they developed what we call the Water Partnership Office, WPO, and the head of the WPO sits in the Development Bank Ghana equivalent in South Africa. So they sit the Development Bank of South Africa office. And what they do is that they structured various water projects. So the Wager water project can be structured as a facility where a private sector comes in, operates it efficiently, and shares revenue with government. And the rationale behind this is that we want, as a country, to be shareholders, 10% shareholders in a $100 billion business, than to be 100% shareholders in $1 million business.
Okay.
If you're 100% shareholder in a $1 million business, you only have $1 million. But if you are 10% shareholder in a $100 billion business, you have $10 billion. And so if you don't operate to this principle, and we say that we will not allow the private sector to operate or support the public sector, the efficiency that you are looking to get, you may not get. Graphic Communication Group, for instance, historically was one of the well-run a good performing business and we're seeing the same government. So what happens? So it means that there are instances where we need to review their management style, the operation, set some KPIs, also support them to expand and grow. We are in an era where a lot of things have been digitalized, the media speaks. And so for grassroots communication to be able to compete with the media in the private sector, especially with even international they need to be supported to expand and grow their business. If they are supported and expand and grow their business and become modernized for this, and they'll be able to perform well. And then we have issues like entities like thermal oil refining. I think thermal oil refining issue has gone back and forth for so many years. We have to put thermal refining in different categories and have a proper assessment of what we want to do with and decide and take it. Because we are building refineries and yet we have an 8-year-old refinery that has been sitting there for so many years, been operating and reporting losses. And we can't be proud of it because we have that refineries operating in Africa that are operating profitably. And so what are these countries getting right and what are we getting wrong? It's something that we should look at.
All right.
And then lastly, at the management and board level, we should not just appoint board members because let's say there's a change of regime or they are based on people we know, etc. The board and management that should appoint for these state institutions should be diversified. Should have people who have the relevant experience. Because it is appointed to head any sector, let's say the energy sector, it's a complex sector. You are negotiating facilities, gas sales agreements that are written by international firms like Norton Rose. And so you can't have someone who is sitting on a board and probably can't get the sense of some of these agreements because we are negotiating international transactions. And so some of the board members should have the relevant experience, should have the right exposure. It helps to increase the efficiency of these institutions. And there are state institutions that have very good board members that are running the efficiency. And so this report is a very good step for us to look at the future, look at those who are doing well, learn from them and improve what we have been doing over the years.
Thank you very much, Yapia Latte. Let me say thank you, Professor Boateng also. But the conversation will definitely continue. Yes, Prof.
Just please. A quick one. Remember that in this country, some state-owned enterprises were borrowing at far lower cost compared to Ghana government before.
Yes.
An example was Cocoa Board before. So some of these state-owned enterprises could be restructured and have a better balance sheet than Ghana government. It's inefficiency, it's corruption, it's greed. This is what has brought us here, and we are on that path.
Thank you very, very much, Professor Godfred Boateng. Stay with us when we return after these messages to be sharing your thoughts also with the rest of the world. We'll be right back.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Joe, nakam well. It fit. Adjust 60 degrees. It enter. Hey boss, this one to eat crack. The first one it be so no you spoil them. What I go tell my customer? This be the fifth pipe crack.
Get the king of all pipes and stop these excuses. DPS Pipes. When I say DPS, it's durable, premium quality, safe, and suitable for domestic, industrial, and agricultural use. Why choose inferior? Go for DPS Pipes. Comes in variety of colors and shapes. Choose the king. Avoid excuses. DPS Pipes. Pipe Munginahini. Call 0543-662-727. Locate our factory off Sprintex Road, Coca-Cola Down. DPS Pipes. Connecting you to life.
Welcome back. It's the
the Super Morning Show on Joy. Now, listen, just before you go, let me remind you, there really isn't a better place for conferencing than Aqua Safari Resort. Go and enjoy the great serene environment on the shores of the Volta River at Ada. The great packages available for you, by the way. So whether it's for a vacation or you're looking for a place to have that all-important conference, call our friends at Aqua Safari. All right, the number is 0800 110 190, or you could try 0540 110 190.
What would you do if I told you that you could drive an electric vehicle now and pay later? No deposit, no excuses. How would you feel? Just call this number 0596 513056 or 0599 799 191. It's all about Drive EV GH. They are launching a movement, all electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
And if you want a sustainable business environment, you need to ensure that you always have backup power. And G&J Technical ensures that you have the backup power for UPS solutions, generator solutions, solar energy solutions. Talk to G&J. Go to gjtechghana.com for more information. G&J, your energy partner.
All right, now kingdomstoreonline.com is waiting for you with the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all on their website. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and then you get your products delivered to your home or office in really good time. Free delivery for those of you in Accra and Tema. Terms and conditions, of course, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Well, Ghana, which is over, the grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here. 6 outstanding schools: Presbyterian Boys Pesek Legon, Ajidome Secondary School, Ahantaman Girls, Ola Girls Secondary School, Kenya, Sidamongo SHS, and Dabokba Technical Institute would compete for the ultimate title of Ghana's Clean Energy Champion. It's on Tuesday, the 7th of October at the Accra International Conference at 10 a.m. and it will be live on Joy News at exactly 10 a.m. prompt, because we are the media partners.
Now, if you need fuel, make the smart stop. Go to Star Oil, the largest oil marketing company, and they are profitable. And if you get your Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. And if you are looking for a great school for your daughter, Life Source International School is that school. They have global exchange programs, top-notch facilities, and they are admitting students for the 2025-2026 academic year. They are located at Apam Junction, Gomoa West. Call them on 0537-366374, 0559-552263, or go to lifesourceghana.org. Life Source International School, confidence to succeed.
All right, well, guys, the Fitu Afashe has started in Cape Coast. I'll be going there, and I'll be there for the rest of the week. But I'll be checking in with you guys every morning, because, you know, Joy and Adum are the media partners.
Right after Fitu Afashe, we are going to Kundum.
That's
going
right.
for Kundum, middle of this month. Yes, yes, right after Fitu, Kundum. Yeah. Giddy.
But the Fitu Afashe is going to be great. The Olu of Warri is a special guest of honor. He's a very prominent royal from Nigeria, and the Nigerian community in Ghana is coming to Cape Coast to enjoy the Afashe.
You're also going to enjoy.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at this face.
Shatawale will be there for the luckiest rave as well, alongside many other artists. It's going to be great. Those of you coming to Cape Coast, I'll see you there. DJ Wobeti will be there as well. But anyway, until tomorrow, thank you very much for listening. We're back with more on the Super Morning Show then. But stay with Joy for the duration.